Hey, Death. How you doing? Starting your job today. Congratulations. Did you enjoy it? Was day one acceptable? Look at all these nerds fishing. Oh, hello. Hello. More fish. Still sick. More fish. I have a fishing tournament tomorrow too, so this is going to be my practice. It's a lot more work. Oh, maintenance. That's exciting upgrade though. It's okay. Tried to do a little fishing today, but man, I just feel like shit. And I got this tournament tomorrow, so hopefully I feel better. Chugging Gatorade and cough medicine. Gonna relax and fish tonight. And hopefully feel good tomorrow. It's been far too many days already. Fucking hate stuffy nose cough. Fish aren't popping off. Yeah, I am still feeling. I feel a little better. Cough hasn't been as bad today, but still not great. Fucking headache. Smash some drugs. Hopefully that'll help. Drugs make everything better. Eating carrots? What are you, a rabbit? I love how many people booted this game back up because I did. That's a little conceited, Richard. Maybe they were just playing anyway. They've been playing this whole time without you. That's possible. Wow, this is the worst trolling experience I've had here. I am running 2 Dodger cranks instead of spinners. I'm alright, Tyronin. Besides the sick. And that the fish aren't biting. This is horrible. I should have went the other way, apparently. Gotta line it up perfect. Neither of them have a fish yet? I was having pretty good... fished for like 30 minutes offline today, and I was having pretty good luck with this setup, but apparently it's spinners for life. Hey, Doge, how you doing? Oh, there's a fish. It's a serious fuckfish. Can I get this reel in? Uh-oh. Don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. Might not be that serious of a fuckfish. Nah, just have my drag low. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. Dude, I'd love to catch a sardine that pulled drag. A freak of the deep. Mac Daddy sardine. Doesn't look like a sardine. Look like a char. Good experience bonus. Hey, card. Oh, there's a fish on that. Probably shouldn't just... Nah, fuck it. It's a sardine. Just yank it in. I swear wobblers in this game just don't work if you aren't trolling. Alright, it better be better on the way back, or I'm abandoning these 2 lures. He doesn't mean beluga whale, he means beluga sturgeon. They're different. It'd be better to spear him, honestly. The 1,000 kilogram was broken recently, was it? That's exciting. Should have been by me. Blame chat. Made me quit Russian fishing. $37,000 silver. Wow. It's a couple of bucks, man. That's like more than I've made. New lawnmower? Oh, dear tortoise? No, I didn't look at it. I'm really bad at checking my Twitter shit. It's usually just full of like weird people asking me what I had for breakfast and stuff. And I'm like, pizza. That's all I ever eat. Pizza. Angel Raider, thank you for the gift sub. Man, I just cast that out there. This is a great catch rate. This one's been doing a lot better than the other one. Oh, well that one's not closed, Richard. So that one doesn't. I better reel some of that in. Nah, fuck it. It'll be fine. There is no third rod holder. Your life is 3. Or 2. Words are tough for me. Bread's tight. Big fan. Carbs in general. I eat a lot of... When I'm not eating pizza, I'm eating a lot of pasta. Hello. Hi. Got a little weight to you. am I eating said pasta with butter? Yeah, and cheese. Maybe they just took a long trip from Colombia to Russia. I don't even know how to pronounce that, let alone eat it. I know how to pronounce that word, chat. I'm just not gonna do it. It's a choice. Bechamel. Why isn't the spinner working? I'm upset about it. No, I'm sick. I ain't playing new games. I don't want to learn anything. I want to fucking troll back and forth up and down a river catching fish. Fake fish. Heavy cream. My cream's never heavy. I swear this strategy worked for me like 3 hours ago. What happened? It's broken. Game's broken. It's because I'm on my happy hour. They don't want me to get that bonus experience. I do not want anyone's free stuff. I will make my own. Well, I won't get the joy of making my own if you give it to me. Ooh, yeah, tug that. Tug that rod. Hell yeah, tug. Alright, we gotta abandon that one on the left. It's also 75 miles away, which might be the problem, too. This fucker's been bringing in decent char, though. It's gonna run. It's gonna run. It's gonna run. Get up here, you motherfucker! Oh, that's a pike. Hi there, pike. I dropped my anchor. Yeah. Give it the Kevin Van Dam jerk. Ah. Oh, yes, really slap him. Don't send me free stuff unless it's pickles. And your name is Tommy. Oh! The fucking was just sitting there. Fish got away. Why? How? I guess it was because it was under the boat. It was a good fish. That's too bad. Shame me. I deserve it. I accept this shame. God, this thing was so many miles downriver. No wonder it wasn't catching fish. It was by far out of the boundaries. Yeah, I think it says under the boat. I checked the hooks. They're decent. They're not top tier. Like Berserks or something. I don't remember all the good hook names. Is this thing gonna catch fish yet? Have I got it close enough? Someday. I really want to keep trying, but you work it like a jerk bait. I'd have to pause it more. Cha-cha. 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 God, I just want a forced feedback fishing pole controller. Why is this not a thing? There's a huge market for it of one. Spinning my main? I just fish. I don't float fish a lot. I want to now that they added the bobber thing. Now that I don't have to be massively eye strained. Yeah, I just fish. I don't Google or guides or... What did I get sent? I don't take free stuff unless it's pickles from Tommy. I haven't had a ton of luck here floating. Not as much as just dragon shit. Honestly, dragon spinners was like super effective, but I wasn't catching as many big fish randomly. I have a friend who works in R&D. He's a viewer that works in R&D at Logitech, and I keep trying to convince him to make me a fucking force feedback fishing pole. I want that fucker to slam me into my desk when I hook into a sturgeon. Why aren't any of you incredibly talented engineers that can make one for me? I am and I could, but I won't. Well, that's fucking incredibly rude to even inform me that you could and are choosing not to. You understand how much I want this? It's like top 10 things I want in life. Damon, thank you for the 61 months. How you been, baby? A left nut? Sure. I don't use that one. I'm getting fixed anyway. Yeah, it would be a difficult creation, honestly, because the hard part is you want to feel the resistance, right? Like, you want to feel these movements, but to be able to have this kind of movement and then still have it pull back. It would certainly be a task. But they've got like those fucking $10,000 fake cars you can get for driving games, so... Yeah, that would be even cooler, honestly. If they just made a thing that I stuck my actual fishing pole in. I don't know if it says VR. Oh, there's a tiny fish on here. Can I squish it? Can I squish it? Squish that minnow. Squish that minnow. Wrap it in cellophane. Put it in your pocket. What are the things above and below the force feedback bowl? At the moment, just pizza. I'm really hungry. The list changes regularly based on my hunger, mainly. Yeah, I'm gonna get to you. You just keep pulling drag. That's downriver. That's bad. I was about to give up on that lure. Oh, the drag's turned down. Shouldn't be too bad, maybe. Bolted to the floor? Yeah, I'm in for that. I don't care if I have to build a fucking room for it. I'll build a building to enclose it. We can have straps from the goddamn ceiling if necessary. Put it in the sex dungeon. That's not getting any use. What are you? Just a char? Oh no, a little taming. Little baby taming. That was fast. I don't know that I want it in VR. Then I'd never have to go real fishing again. I could just live in there. Oh, that was fast. Be interesting to see if you could make it work, though. Yeah, with any, like, to get it to work with something like this. It's a whole nother thing, eh? Catfish, good silver? Those aren't words I've heard. I think these catfish are worth quite a bit, these little ones out here. I haven't found a really consistent way to catch them. I randomly catch them on spinning tackle. Hello, pink salmon. I got any fish need chopping? It's good luck to cut fish while you're trolling. Everyone knows it. I ain't got no choppable fish. gotta check my heading. Oh, oh. Yeah, I heard the new rails are interesting because you can, like, turn the gearing down. That seems complicated. Why not just have them have bigger drags? Before I went to bed last night, I threw out my bottom rods just for 10 seconds and caught a fucking sturgeon out here. Then y'all missed it. I know I'm a scumbag. It wasn't all that big. I think only like 10 keys or something. I think it was a weekly. Oh, fuck. I'll never figure out which sturgeon it is. Ugh. Salmon. It's been a while. I'm disappointed. Been alright, Agent Avocado. How you been? Ah, fish. I got the sickness, but otherwise I'm alright. Still here. Catching Asian smelt. They're so toothy. I wonder if those little catfish just bite on live bait. I think all the records weekly are, what are they called? A little catfish. I think they're all on spin tackle. Oh, and fucking big bait. I know, Raptor. I did. I let her go to the park. Then I got this sick. Man, this has been the most garbage trolling. Complain about it and you catch fish. What is it? Small Arctic char. Nope. I'm a liar. Yeah. Oh, a bunch of different. There's one on a night crawler. Ah, fish. Maybe I should go after them with night crawlers tonight and see if I don't accidentally catch a bunch of sturgeon. I think I got fish to chop. I think I can chop that fish I just caught. Chop, chop. Hell yeah. Disappointing trolling. Should have stuck to spinners and catching tiny smelt. What the fuck's in here? It's very deep. Ah. Wrong rod. A little meat. Not too exciting. Cuttable. Oh. Redhead, thank you for the 64 months. Fishing lack of time conundrum? Me too. An evening bite. It's popping off. Cut the fish, cut the fish. Forgot I can dig up fucking dung beetles now. That's exciting. It's been one of my dreams. Who doesn't love a good dung beetle? Oh, I can cut that one. Oh, I just cast this out there. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. Yeah. I don't know who that is, bad, but that's exciting. Yeah, it's an issue because you can't fight back, right? Anybody who's in the process of getting evicted usually is in the position to fight back. I didn't watch anything with E3. I have no idea what was announced. And not a single game from E3. I was sick. And I just suck at my job. But usually E3 is just AAA shit I don't care about. Let's be honest. Yeah, exactly. My job isn't to play AAA games. I could pretend I was hyped, though. Zelda 38. I bet there was a new Zelda. Yeah, another Zelda. Sweet. It was announced last year. Well, we're going to count it anyway. It's a win for me. I don't get many wins, alright? A true AAA fishing game? It would be garbage. It would be far too easy. They wouldn't have any good way to punish you for your failures. Because how dare they? Ah, bad. That's interesting. There's a new Halo game. I thought Bungie was dead. Or did they just kill Halo? Apparently not, neither. Bungie makes Destiny now, yeah. Oh, is Halo just owned by someone else, though? I haven't played Halo since Halo 3. No, I played a little tiny bit of Reach. They sold Halo. That's, like, I know I'm obviously 10 years behind or something by chat's reaction, but, like, that's crazy. It's like selling your flagship. Or maybe they never owned it. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was always Microsoft owned, and just Bungie did the deed. Just chose a new studio. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. I was a big Halo kid back in the day, but Interesting that it's called Bassmaster. We don't need another bass fishing game, man. Can we get like a deep sea fishing game? I'll still play it, but like, I don't feel like we need another bass fishing game. The wakeless boat. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised by the lack of even like coastal pier fishing and stuff. Like that seems tackleable for a lot of these fishing sims to do. You know, I'll sit there and fucking throw sabiki rigs and catch tiny bait fish. I don't mind. Yeah, it still just sounds like freshwater fishing though, right, Bad Juju? There's like a lot of really good freshwater fishing games that exist. That's why I like this one. It's European fish at least. Alien fish that exists. Adam Fishing. I think that's the dude that went on to make Fisher Online or whatever. It's basically this game, but post-apocalyptic. Post-apocalyptic, free-to-play, multiplayer fishing simulator. What more do you need? What other tags do you need? I'm pretty sure that Adam Fishing guy is the... He went on to make another fishing game. Yeah, like fishing. If you want a good American fishing simulator, I mean, Fishing Planet is free, and you can genuinely do most of it without spending money. They actually, I think, I don't know, maybe they've gotten better about it. But when I used to play it, I always thought they didn't do great with their later lakes. Their early lakes were a lot more fun. Like, you got into Florida pretty early, and fishing the Everglades and stuff is tight. My line is getting beat to fucking hell. I'm so poor, though. I actually don't need all three, do I? Nope. How far out do we think that is? It's not that far. Yeah. That was at 69, I think. That's probably there. Let it sink for a second. Find my other rod. Uh-oh, that fucker's gonna float away on me. Oh my god, my stuffy nose. I want to rip it off. Don't tell me it's impossible. I have no idea. A depth of worth here. Saw a lot of paywalls? No. It's just a lot of things to try to convince you to spend money, but you don't need to. Actually, Fishing Planet's really bad because you spend money and you just end up over geared for where you're at. But yes, this and Rush or this and Fishing Planet both have thousands of dollars you could spend if you wanted to, but you don't have to. It's a very enjoyable experience at the like measly $10 a month or whatever it is. Uh oh, that's what I was doing. I was digging up dung beetles. Nope, no dung beetles here, chat. Oh, I still have those binoculars I borrowed from somebody. Sweet. I fucking hate float fishing. Have I told you this, chat? Let's just not do it. That's the answer. Let's just do something else we don't like. What rod was that? 2? 1. 3. Zoning for the 49 months. You cut up the fish to use as bait. I don't remember what the best stop and go speed is. With current, it's going to be weird. Oh, is that a small fish? What is that? Why is it showing resistance there? No, that's not a fish. I guess it was just dragging on rocks or something. Jig step? What? Maybe that's what it's called, actually. Fuck if I remember. Here. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Got one. No, I haven't. It's been calm. Those lines might not be out as far as I think they are. I maybe want to yeet those. Yeah, I don't think those are out that far. Though the spin doesn't cast as far in general either. We're gonna eat it anyway. No, that feels good. That's probably pretty deep. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Well, it's not working for me, Liz. So at least one of us are getting something out of the deal. Why is this Russian fishing? Because it's in Russia. Yeah, they really tried to give it the most accurate name possible. And, like, nobody gets it. They assume dynamite. Tanks. There is vodka. Huh. Nowhere near Traverse City. Apparently I didn't pick a good spot. I swear I was catching those little catfish. I have been using an untrained pork sword. I didn't know we could get them trained. I missed the text message. Hey, there's the fish. Just had to bump the line. It's got some weight to it, too. What are we fucking with here? What is it? It's what? It's a burbot. Are fish even awake at night? Yes. Like most animals. I love that people think animals are just getting 8 hours of sleep at night. I think deer sleep in like 3-minute intervals. I think I don't remember fish sleeping. I know I've heard some fish shut down half their brain and keep the other half alive or active. Yeah, they don't do it all at once. Animals can sleep a lot, but they don't do it all at once. They definitely don't sleep through the night kind of deal. Why do we sleep so weird then? It's not that we sleep weird, it's that we're not afraid of getting fucking murdered in our sleep. The life of most animals is try not to get eaten by another animal. Maybe even your fucking parents. Yeah, we've grown accustomed to the fact that we can sleep for 8 hours. We don't have to sleep with our head on a swivel. There are some fish though that aren't good hunters at night. That it depends on how they hunt. In my experience, pike, for example, aren't very good at night because they're a very visual hunter. But some fish are fucking bananas at night, dude. They can spot the tiniest little speck. They can feel it and sense it too, right? Like they sense the disruption in the water and the vibration in the water. Same with catfish. There's a lot of people that would tell you otherwise about catfish being more active at night. I catch far more catfish with the sun up than with the sun down. Are you on there? I think so. Nope. Damn it. I should get back to trolling. One more cast. Night fishing for catfish is still super popular, yeah. But I think it's another fishing misconception to a degree. Oh, that was snagged on something. I think the first couple hours of night and the first like the hour or two before morning are pretty good, damn good catfishing, but the middle of the night is not very good fishing for catfish. Catch a hell of a lot more to like crappie and bass in the middle of the night than I do catfish. As a guy who's up all night, every night. Walleye's similar though, right? Like I know a lot of guys who exclusively walleye fish at night and guys who don't. Dung beetles. I knew shitting on the ground would be valuable. Yeah, most fish sleep suspended in the water. Shame, Jungle Pants. Shame. I think some will, like, rest ever so gently on the bottom. Well, you get into, like, current and stuff, too, right? Like, if you don't keep paddling in this river or find some really good cover, which, good luck getting really good cover without having to battle for your life, you're going to end up 30 miles downriver. 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah, I would say the same for catfish. I think that's that eating right before morning and right at the beginning of morning. personally. And same with night. It's because it's cooling down, right? But like any fish, they'll bite all day long if you put something appetizing enough in front of them. It don't matter. Hey, Angelic. You're drinking a fish's bed? No, fish make the most adorable little beds when they have babies. They're so cute. I had this little sunfish who made a bed too close to where I was putting my dock in. So he kept kicking dirt and shit in his little bed, and then every morning he'd have it all cleaned out, and we'd go out and fucking, not intentionally, but, you know, I need to get my dock in. Fill his little bed with dirt. He got, like, super friendly. He'd get really close to us. Parrotfish make their own mucus sleeping bag. Now that's tight. Get me in one of those. I'm making one of those right now. Anyone want to crawl in? The mucus sleeping bag? Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. That's gross. How dare I sniffle? Yes. Yes. Interesting. Actually, no. I'm gonna try dragging this. Just out of curiosity. I really should buy another boat ticket before I get myself in trouble. Merrick, thank you for 13 months. This might be slow enough because we're going against the current. We'll see. And then one. Yeah, it's going to confuse my brain because I just switched what rod was where, but it's fine. Surprised to be friends with a guy who's destroying your bed every day? Yeah. I'd like stick my feet in the water and it was laying eggs. It was a lady fish. She'd come over and like investigate my feet. And like she wouldn't run away when we came out on the dock. They get super protective when they're on their beds, which is also why most fishermen loves fishing in the spring, because it's super easy to abuse that fact. And you know, pick on the pregnant fish. The weird they'll do that in the wild too, Smoked. Like it's not like they're trained to do that. Real life fish cheats. Yeah, the majority of people like fishing in the beginning of summer or late spring because all the fish are bedding down, so you can just see these little spots in the water where they've made a bed. They get all the muck and leaves and stuff out of it, make it look sandy, so you can see right where they're bedding. And you just throw your lure or your bobber right there, and then they eat the pregnant fish and complain next year when there's no. Why does this lake have no fish in it? It used to be so good. After they took home 40 pregnant fish, you know. I'm in Kentucky now? No. I went to Kentucky for a fishing trip. I want to get back down there. I didn't get to get into the stripers and blues like I wanted to. I don't know how long they stay on the beds after they lay their eggs. It doesn't feel like very long. They certainly sit around being pregnant a lot longer than it seems anyway, than they do defending their young. I think the young immediately start fleeing as well because mom will eat them. She'll be like, oh, I had snacks. That whole shit's wild though. Like every fish's life. I don't know that if there's. Well, there are a few fish, but there's very few fish that aren't carnivorous. Uh, so like the whole life cycle of a fish is just get big enough to not get eaten by your brothers and sisters, or your mom or dad. It's not even piranhas, dude. Like little cute bluegill absolutely will eat a minnow if they get the opportunity. They have self-preservation, Tifa. And that's the thing. Like, if they don't eat it, then could potentially... Like, pike, one of the most common pike-colored baits is pike. Because pike are a super predator. And they don't want to, they don't want to... They're young competing with them, so they eat them. Yet, for some reason, they have them. They could just stop making them. So I'm pretty sure they literally just have them to have snacks. It's free food. It's true. Plus, it's an excuse for them to eat a whole bunch when they're pregnant. Or before they get pregnant. They get, like, crazy hungry before mating season. It is, that's the other thing, too. Like, people don't realize how old fish are. Like, really big pike and stuff like that. And, like, I never used to believe fish actually got smart. But, like, they just have to. Like, I live on a really small lake. It's only 80 acres. It's very small. Somebody caught a 26-pound pike out here the other day, which is massive for this lake. It's a good-sized pike in general. That pike was probably 5 years old or something, maybe older, because the lake is small, so it might have stunted his growth a bit. There's no way that pike just got lucky enough to survive. He had to have learned to avoid, common lures and stuff like that. He had to have learned. You don't just, there's a dozen people fishing out here at least every day. And you can fish the whole lake 3 times over in a day, easy. So do you kill a fish immediately after you grab them or you put them in a bucket? I usually let them go. I usually give them a kiss on the head and let them go. It is free. But yeah, the idea that some of these fish have survived this kill or be killed, plus with fishermen for 5, 7, 10 years, is crazy. He was an alpha till he fucked up and got caught. Now I think he's hanging on some dude's wall. I don't know that I've specifically been like, yo, that's perch come, but I'd probably recognize it if I Googled it. Be like, oh yeah, dude, I've seen that perch come. Never understood trophy fish. They look beautiful. I love it. So the interesting thing about trophy fishing now, unlike trophy hunting, is the majority of people, including taxidermists, no longer use real fish. It's all done off pictures and paint and other things. But like, there's some very beautiful fish, man. Like a crappie. You seen how pretty crappie are? With a name like crappie, you wouldn't expect it, but they're gorgeous. Yeah, it's a plastic mold, and then it's painted and airbrushed and stuff to look exactly like your fish in the picture. But most taxidermists don't want to deal with real fish skin anymore because it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, you never did stuff a fish. All you did was take its skin. And a fish, the minute it dies, starts, even before it dies, but the minute it dies, it starts really losing its color. So it was always like nearly impossible to get a fish to look as good as it did when you caught it. The old school. I love trophy fishing, love it, but there's nothing that brings me more joy than letting it go. It's like a weird moment letting go a big monster fish, you know? You always take a little more time with it. Make sure it swims off nice and safe. Rock it back and forth in the water a little bit so it gets oxygen in its gills. Those are the things you don't do with a little fish. You just fucking toss those things on the water. Ever give them names? No, I've never named them. I accidentally killed a big pike, and I've told Chad a million times, but I was like super upset about it. I ate it because I killed it, so I might as well eat it. But I spent like legitimately 30 plus minutes in the water with it, swimming with it, trying to get it to come back to life, but he just wouldn't do it. Have I ever caught the same fish twice? Certainly. I feel like, statistically speaking, I have to have done it. Have I ever recognized it? Been like, yo, what up, Steve? No, definitely not. But yeah, like we went fishing on Sunday. I think we caught over 100 fish and let them all go. So, like, I fished that lake again tomorrow for a tournament. Odds are pretty good I'm going to catch one of those same exact fish. Gave it mouth to gill. Yeah, you like push the fish forward and then pull it back, and that opens its gills and like brings water through its gills and out its mouth. It's sort of like a little bit of a fish CPR. The problem was every time he something in him, his bladder or something fucked up, because every time he'd try to swim away, he'd just roll, and then he'd just end up being turtle food. So, I ate him instead. Yeah, the issue is I live on a lake, so like, it's a big part of my routine to get out and throw the line in for a little bit every day. I can't eat that many fish. I don't have to freeze them or anything like that. I'm spoiled, so I can just go out and. There are very, very, very few times I decide, hey, we're gonna have fish for dinner, and go out and don't catch dinner, right? Like, I don't need to have them in the freezer. Alice likes fish a lot, so we probably do it, I don't know, 2 or 3 times a month. Usually a couple crappie, a couple bluegill, and call it a meal. She prefers the bluegill. I don't. Crappie are pretty fishless. They don't have a lot of fish taste. They're not a big flavorful fish. Which is why I think a lot of people like them, because they're very plain. She doesn't like perch, which weirds me out, because they're the best. I shouldn't say that. She eats them. She would just, if she gets to choose, then she's not gonna pick perch. Yeah, I don't eat bass. They're just not that good to eat, and I'm a big fan of the sport. I don't love bass fishing. I don't love the sport of bass fishing. It's very, very dumb. But I do like the sport, as in, like, you know, you going out fishing with your grandpa or whatever you're talking, wherever you're saying, whoever's property it was, you know, like, I love that sport. I went fishing with a viewer and he's staying with his grandpa and stuff like that. Like that sport I appreciate. I don't like the on TV fishing sport. That doesn't do anything for me. Hell yeah, $17. And it's just because of the way they fish. It's I don't know, it seems very unenjoyable to me. I do a weekly league, but it's like old dudes. Don't take it that seriously. Most of them are drunk by the time we get back to the dock. I really wanted to leave this lake, but I don't think I've made enough money to do it yet. No. Bigger fish are better. I don't think a lot of panfish are that good. Bigger fish are better. You can just do more with them. It's hard to add a ton of flavor to a fish that takes 6 seconds to cook. You know? Maybe I should look and see if there's some, like, really good marinades. Jugging. Yeah. The place I catfish the most, the fish are toxic, so I don't eat them. I just torture them. Yeah, that's why I don't go after bluegill that often. I don't want to do, you know, 12 fish to feed 2 people. What does fish taste like? You've always been a vegetarian. I don't know how I would ever explain it to you if you haven't had meat. Is there a vegetable chat that tastes like fish? Most of the time people like panfish, most of the time they're just fried. So, it tastes like something fried. I think the fishy taste, like when people say, oh, that's fishy, is usually like the smell of lake water, in my opinion. It tastes a lot like a lake smells when people don't like fishy things. Like, that's how frog legs. Frog legs taste exactly like a lake smells. Alright, we're going to try a little different here. We're going to relax. Salmon and tuna are very unique fish flavors, too. No. Well, yes. Yeah, I don't think frog leg. I've never had a frog leg that was that good. Though most of the time frog legs here are at like some greasy spoon diner where it's like all you can eat frog legs or something. Which like you said, it's a lot of dead frogs for not a lot of food. We have a bullfrog living out here that is just a hog, dude. He is the size of a kitten. Yo, Jimbo, they've been 78 months. I've never had turtle, but I assume it's a similar, very lakey taste. Dude, movie, you know, I just learned that, like, people thumb a fish's, or finger a fish's butthole to take a picture with it. If you stick your finger on a fish's asshole, all of its fins will stand up. So people want the picture to look nice, they'll stick their finger on its asshole. Facts. I didn't know this. You don't even gotta stick it in there, just poke it. Turtle soup once was okay. I feel like something like that, like, there's a lot of other flavor in there too, right, Jimbo? So it's, yeah. Frog fishing is really a thing. Yeah, they usually, if I'm not I've never done it. If I'm not mistaken, though, they just whack them on the head with a stick, right? You can catch them, though. They will bite things. I had one bite the end of my fishing pole, just like the tip of my fishing pole. I was pointing at it so Alice would see it. Stick their thumb in their anuses for leverage. I actually, when I was a freshman, I was 5'2", 95 fucking pounds, and my wrestling coach was always begging me to join wrestling. Uh, and I thought about it because, you know, I thought maybe I'd be cool sports boy then. But somebody was like, dude, they you know, they'll fucking poke you in the butthole or flick you in the nuts. And I was like, nah, I'm good. Never mind. I'm not gonna wrestle. I'm not in on that. You wrestled for 5 years and never had either of those happen. Well, you know, I'm not a risk taker. You know, if there's a chance of some dude flicking my nuts, like, I'm out. I got sensitive balls. Get bit once though? Nah, that's fine. As long as it wasn't on the balls or the butthole. I've caught so many turtles on accident, and I'm like super careful about it. I get so upset with kids are the worst for that. They'll cast out a bobber, get distracted, and then fucking 10 minutes. Like where I live, if you leave a worm in the water for, I mean, just mere minutes, you'll have a turtle on the end of it. Uh, but I've caught so many turtles on lures and shit. It's crazy, dude. We have the soft shell turtles or leatherbacks, whatever you want to call them. Those things are as aggressive as some predator fish. I don't think the current's as strong down here. Does the current actually change in the rivers? Hmm. Yeah, I remember I caught a baby leatherback when I was a kid, and I made a little hammock out of my shirt and was just carrying it around in my shirt like that. And that fucker bit through my shirt and lashed onto my belly fat. Oh, that's the noise you make. I was like spinning around like a top with a turtle attached to my belly. Little fucker. Lacquer, when do snakes get their venom? Is it immediately? Are baby snakes super venomous? Lacquer may have disappeared. From birth. Are they super venomous? Yeah. Because I swear I had a pet water moccasin, but that fucker bit me like 6 times, so it must not have been. Can you make money? Oh, yeah, dude. People make a... there's a dude local to me called... I joked about it earlier when I was doing a fishing technique. Kevin Van Dam. But he's a local. And he's like the most winningest bass fisherman, I think, still. It's many millions of dollars. I see him like once a week because his family owns a bait shop by me. Yeah, and he has a very, very fancy life. You can tell by what he drives and how he dresses. And I won this bottle of bourbon fishing last week. And like a couple $100. I think it was like $220. You think KVD makes great soft plastics? I use one of his soft plastics. But I think most of the KVD shit's garbage, unfortunately. But his brother owns a tackle store. Taking screenshots. His brother owns a tackle store in Kalamazoo, and that's like my stomping ground since I was a kid. I don't drink, so the bourbon's worthless to me, but... Man, I have fucked around with drop shotting. I need somebody to teach me. I need somebody to teach me to fish deep. Bass fish deep. Slow down, dude. It's not that. I also need to learn to smallmouth fish because I've only ever caught them on accident. I've never targeted them. People told you drop shotting is like cheating. You never got it to work. I've gotten it to work, but I've had very little success with it. I do better jigging. Like I'll jig the same shit I would drop shot. You know, minnows or wacky or just a worm. Yeah, we have quite a few lakes that have smallmouth in them from the rivers. Got most of my smallies drop shot. Yeah, and I'm aware. That's why I need to learn it. It's good for it's good for both. How do you fish rivers or lakes? Oh wait, that's someone else. But yeah, you get me deeper than like 12 foot of water, I'm not catching a goddamn bass to save my life. I see these fuckers posted up in 20, 26 foot of water, and I can't do nothing out there. You Ned rig for smalls? The Ned did really well for me with largemouth the other day. Up to 40 foot deep. Yeah, I don't think a lot of our lakes sustain life in that depth. Because we have a lot of limestone bottoms that make the water unoxygenatable. But they'll suspend, I know, out in that shit. They'll suspend above it. What's your favorite thing to put on a drop shot? Swim baits or longworms. Swim baits, really? Like paddle tails? Or like fork-tailed jigging minnows? Rattle trap's another one. I've never had any luck on a rattle trap. Every other type of fucking crankbait, Rapala, I use regularly. That's like lazy fishing, though. I never get my great fish with those. Most of my great fish come from finesse fishing. You know, rattle traps, or some people call them, in this game they're called jerk baits. Some people call them jerk baits. We call jerk baits something else here, though. Jerk baits here are Rapalas, wobblers. Little soft plastic swim baits. I'm gonna go grab them. You ready? You ready? Wouldn't it be cool if I had them sitting right here? Let's see, ink. Oh, these are Strike King. Isn't that KVD? These are little paddle tails. Oh, that's too close to the camera. I thought that was KVD, but I guess it's not. That's someone else, huh? That's Strike King. Does KVD make those too? I got a whole fucking box of those. I use the bigger versions of those all the time. Strike King is KVD. Okay, I thought so. I was talking to him the other day and I didn't recognize him. He was super kind for a millionaire. But we all had masks on. And I was waiting for him to fletch some arrows for me. So I guess this was deer season, when I said the other day. And I was waiting for him to fletch some arrows, and he was talking about fishing, so I just jumped into the conversation, you know. And he spent like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes with me, just talking about fishing. And then when the dude came out with my arrows, he walked off, and the guy's like, "Did you get his autograph or a picture?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "That was Kevin Van Dam." And I was like, "Oh." Couldn't tell. These fucking masks on. The longer pole good for jig fishing. I've seen a 16-foot. Yes and no. Depends on what you're doing. A lot of people are you vertical jigging or horizontal jigging is what that comes down to. Pup. So if you want to vertical jig further away from your boat, then yeah, 16-foot pole works great. Like if you want to vertical jig the edge of lily pads and stuff without getting your boat right up against the lily, works great. Like for crappie in the spring and stuff, yeah, big long sensitive rod. Ooh. But if you're doing horizontal jigging, you don't need that length, IMO. Oh. I have run aground. I didn't know who it was to make a joke with him. I would never have even began to strike up a conversation with him had I known, just because I would feel guilty. I feel like he probably gets it all the time. He was my hero when I was a kid. I used to tell my mom I wanted to be like Kevin Van Dam so I could take her fishing. That's right. I'm sweet. As a kayak fisherman, 16-foot would be longer than your boat. Yeah. I got a fucking... We use some of those, too, for steelhead and salmon. I got a fucking rod over here. It's dumb big. I think it's 16 foot. But that's... I don't really know why half those guys use it. From my understanding, on the river, they're using it to like try to control the fish better, like to get it to turn and stuff the way they want it to. I think, but they're fucking just dumb big. Caffeinated shads. 4-inch, huh? It's bigger than I use drop shotting. Oh, like a fluke, right? That's what those are called? I think so. Interesting. How high do you run your lure, or your, whatever you want to call it, your hook? Yeah, nose hook it and swim as you drag across the bottom, yeah. And then are you just super slow, rod tip high, dragging it across the bottom? Trying to keep that tight line between the sinker and the rod tip? Because that's the way I've seen it done most. Later movie. Yeah. I'm short, man. I have one rod that's 7.2 or 7.6 or something. It's not in here. And I can't cast it worth a shit. And like that's the big advantage of a longer rod, really. There's this huge misconception that like you get these big ass rods to fight big fish, but the reality is simple machines, y'all. If you have a big long fishing pole, you're making the fight harder on yourself and making the fish stronger. uh, like my daughter has caught 10-pound catfish on 12-inch rods, and it's like she's reeling in bluegill on her regular 6'6" rod. Um, like the cranking is obviously harder, but it's not pulling her into the water. That's the reason kids' rods are that short. It's not just about them being able to control the cast. It's about the fact that they're less likely to get pulled into the fucking sea. Yeah. Like the big deep sea fishing and stuff, they use these short, like 5-foot, 6-foot broomsticks. They're just thick as can be. But like all that shit with the bend and stuff, that's about keeping the fish on the hook and making the fight enjoyable. How? What's your target depth? Think, if you like, you go to a lake, right? All right, I'm gonna just pick your brain about drop shotting forever. You go to a lake, all right? What's your target depth that you're gonna immediately go to and start throwing the drop shot? Dude, this dude is kicking my ass in these local tournaments, fucking drop shots all day and wins all day, and I hate him. And I keep trying to practice it, but I just have not. Fishing is like that, though. I've said this over and over and over and over. Uh, everybody has their methods that work, and they'll always go to those methods, and not only go to those methods more often, but they'll, I'll try drop shotting for 10 minutes, get frustrated, and switch back to, horizontal jigging or, throw in crankbaits or something, because that's how I usually catch fish. And then I'll do that for fucking an hour and not catch fish and be like, well, I guess I'll try drop shotting again for 10 more minutes, then go back and fish my regular way for an hour. It's really hard to get yourself, when you only have 2 hours to fish, it's really hard to get yourself to waste time on methods you aren't confident in. Ooh. Thank you, Rainbow Teapot. Most of our lakes around here are only like 30 foot deep at the max. You fish in your walls and cover. Anywhere from 3 to 25. Yeah, I would agree that seems to be the fishiest water where I'm at too. But I would never even consider throwing a drop shot in 3 foot of water. We're so fucking weedy, man. Dream shot worms. I want to try more worms for drop shotting. I also don't have much luck wacky. I know everybody's obsessed with wacky worms, but hundreds of feet deep, yeah. So that's the thing too. Like you'll like look up videos or try to get tips, and they'll be like fishing deep, and the dude's fishing in 65 foot of water, and I've been on one lake in my area that's that deep, one of like 50 lakes. Wacky's the other go-to. I like I said, the dude who's winning all our tournaments is Wacky and drop shot. That's all he does. That super patient finesse fishing. What weight do you like to run, Ink? Because like when I'm horizontal jigging, I like to run really lightweight. I like to let my shit take its time to get down there. That way you fish, you know, the water columns a little better. Mine lakes, yeah, the ones that are that deep here have like pretty heavy stream flow, and they're dug out really bad from that, and then they're stocked with trout. Yeah, Tokyo rig. I don't even know what that is. I'd have to Google. I really want somebody to take me out though and teach me the ways of the drop shot and just fishing deeper in general. Our water temps are already so fucking high, dude. Like they've got to be getting deeper, and I'm just not getting to them. We're like 85 degrees. Though it's supposed to be like 40 tonight, so that'll bring it back down a little bit. Fuck my practice for my tournament up. Want to go to the movies? Do you know how to drop shot or wacky my rig? Usually like quarter ounce bullet weights. You do a quarter ounce, okay. You run quarter with your wacky too, or do you run lighter with your wacky? I've seen some fucking dudes sit out there. I'm fishing with this old man, and he was throwing wacky. He was throwing bass stoppers too, weightless, both of them. He'd fucking throw it out there, set his rod down, fuck around in his tackle box, check his phone. Swear to God he wouldn't do anything for like 5 minutes. Pick that rod up, crank the handle like 3 times, fish on. You're weightless for wacky. Even in depth? Farmer says, thank you for the $10. Trading some lures for bourbon, but realized that would require shipping from both sides, and that's too much effort. You want to send me lures? You just gonna order me lures, or you like custom make your own lures? Because you can, anyone can message me on Discord anytime about anything they want. You don't wacky deep, okay? Energy bud? Yeah, that goes. That's the thing. It happens. We've decided to sit still, I see. I don't know what this is. Never tried it. I haven't had much luck with it. It works okay, but I have other techniques that I do so similar that I usually, like I said, I go to them first. No, I'm good. I don't need to drink coffee or tea. I'll get it. It's only like 10 feet away. It's just taking its sweet time getting up here. Do you use a bobber while drop shotting? No. Is that a thing people do? How the fuck would that work? Another one that I don't fuck with like at all that like everyone calls cheating is chatterbaits. It's an Arctic char. Chatter, yeah, dude. There's so many silly named fishing lures. You got the jerk bait, you got the chatterbait. I won't say the racist one. There's probably more I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. Let's just assume there's more funny ones. You're laughing. We're enjoying ourselves. Chatter, like yeah, chatter bait. It's just like the website, but spelled slightly different. You know. Oh yeah, you got crankbait. I forgot about crankbait. That's a classic. Ah, the Hottentot. Now I have one lure that when anyone asks me what I'm using, I like genuinely don't want to say it because it's called a one-knockered spook. And like my mom told me not to say shit like that. I'm throwing that like all of 6 inches. The Kevorkian. Where'd you go? Oh, that's gonna break it. Hee. That won't work. Sorry, I'm about to go back to what was working better here. I got like way off the beaten path too. I'm like way out here. I keep floating the long way. Don't forget your whopper plopper. Gotta have a whopper plopper. What the hell's an Erie Deary? I'm not familiar with Lake Erie walleye fishing. You whopper my plopper? My little brother uses it constantly. He's had pretty good luck with it, but he refuses to learn the name, so he just always is like randomly rhyming things with either whopper or plopper or flopper. I got the chopper bopper on. That's a catfish. Your family still make their own hook weights. That's cool. When I was a kid, I used to always take crawler harnesses with a little spinner on them and rip them up and Make them in the custom little soft plastic holders. What if I just threw this really deep out here? I don't know what a golden nugget is. Farmer says, your buddy makes lures. Oh, that's cool. Somebody wanted to make me a custom fishing pole, and then I forgot to get back to them. I mean, I'm always down for more bass jigs. How the fuck do you keep bass jig skirts from going to hell? Is it just inevitable? Fuck stink bait. Shit's garbage. I don't care what any hillbilly tells me. We did use like a 3-day-old rotten chicken for crabbing when I was in Virginia, and that worked pretty well. Live bait works better than stink bait. That's the thing I don't get. Just buy some fucking worms, y'all. The Happy Hooker. That's a good name. Cut up some fucking bluegill. Or some shad if you got them. Jealous all y'all that got shad. We have those fucking AOIves or whatever they're called. It's just not worth it, pup. Like, I know it works, but this is exactly what I was talking about with fishing, right? Like, you find what works for you, and then you never change, even though you got to deal with stinky-ass liver. I'm like, dog. Cut bait. I don't know that I've ever seen like a tournament catfisher using stink baits. Ever. So I think I drifted so deep this thing is no longer even down there. Super cheap, so that's why I use it. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you're not alone. There's a million people out there fishing with stink baits and liver and hot dogs and cheese and like all these silly things to me that like Yep, there's the American singles. Cheesy weenies. If you ain't been bullheading with cheesy weenies. Blended your own stink bait she bitch for weeks, yeah. That's fair. I have some fucking stink baits that a viewer Morlack sent me for carp and stuff, dude. It's like carp spit and oh my god. I've sealed it in like 17 Ziploc bags and it still stinks in my car. Oops, I forgot what I threw out here. Oh yeah, go, 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 go. Don't stop, don't stop. Aw. Catfish will, well, channel catfish will eat just about everything. Smaller blues and I hear will eat are pretty versatile too. But when I go catfishing, I'm looking for fucking hogs, you know, and flathead. So I'm using live bluegill or bluegill that died on my hook. Hog nut. Thank you for the 3 months. I'm using whatever I caught with a bobber, and the other day I caught a like 18-pound flathead on a rock bass. Big ass rock bass too. Sometimes drum, because those fuckers always eat up my night crawlers, and I get mad at them. So I watched this dude who does all this carp fishing, and because of this game, got like super interested in carp fishing. And someone from Europe sent me some carp stuff because we really don't have it available here in the States. Um, Made a whole bunch of different carp. Oh, there was a fish there. I didn't wait long enough. Made a whole bunch of different carp ground baits and stuff, and got the ground bait rigs. I'd throw 2 rods with that ground bait out and 1 rod with a night crawler on it. Catch carp all night long with a fucking night crawler. We just don't live in an area where fish are pressured enough to need to use these weird custom. Actually, I find carp prefer redworms over night crawlers. Which is weird. You'd think they'd be the fucking same. I'll put a big S ball of redworms on a hook though. Carp seem to go for that way faster than they will the night crawlers. Mini marshmallows for trout, yeah. I had a trout eat my turd once. That's the story. That's it. Yeah, I caught quite a few catfish. We would do, I would use strawberry jello. Strawberry jello, panko, and corn as a chum and a ground bait. Works pretty good. But was it out of my ass first? It was, yeah. I took a shit in a river, and when I was a kid, and it was floating downstream, and this trout just jumped up and got it. It didn't know what it was eating. I'm about to put a second one of these on. I think these catfish are worth a decent amount. Oh, my boat's about to expire. Better drive home. This just isn't doing well. Which is surprising. The white one was doing great yesterday. I feel like everything's a little different than yesterday, though. My spinners aren't doing nearly as well as they were yesterday either. I made a fishing lure out of my own hair and some burnt plastic in a Nerds vs. Nature and caught fish. I was pretty proud of that. Made a little tiny bucktail spinner thing. Uh-oh. Don't want to get kicked out of my boat. Yeah, Bryce's. I live in Michigan, and Since traveling, I've realized how blessed I am with the number of lakes we have by me. It's working surprisingly well down here. All through this 11-foot section, huh? I think I'll swap this over too. I need to go see how much those fuckers are even worth before I invest too much in them, I guess. What's this one? Actually, I don't know that I have another. There is drop shot in this? Oh, yeah. Huh. I can't do another one, huh? I can do a classic jig. That's probably too big. Lipless crankbaits? Or like we were talking about earlier, rattle traps? No. Never. Never. Never had luck. Everybody tells me it's all about ripping through the grass with your lipless crank. I don't know. I just reel back a massive shit ton of weeds and go, that was fun. You almost have different weeds than we got here because you're not ripping through shit. Four decent lakes in 45 minutes travel. So I live on a lake, and there are 4 more in my town. I drove 30 minutes to get to a lake today, and then got too sick to want to fish. But I drove 30 minutes to get to a lake today, and I must have passed 15 lakes. Best lake of them all? In my town? I don't know. The one that was the best has had a fucked up boat launch for years now. That's like, you have to basically just block traffic and back your boat in off the edge of the road because it's so flooded. But I haven't fished there in years. My lake's really good for... Each lake's really good for something. Or decent for something. Yeah, there's thousands of lakes here. My lake's tiny, so it's not exceptional. I just can't throw that anymore. It's too... I don't have anything else. I need to put a hook on one of these. Dude, I'm gonna throw the... Oh, that's 41 grams. I'm not gonna throw that. Yeah, I'm jealous because we don't have the good rivers. Our rivers just don't... Up north, they're much better, but down here, they're not great. I don't know what size is supposed to be on this. That looks right to me, but this game usually makes them look dinky. Yeah, Detroit River, though, I might as well drive to fucking the Ohio River. It's much better, and it's the same distance for me. Yeah, Minnesota has the land of 10,000 lakes, but we have more. We just don't use it as a motto. We have Tim Allen. He's like pure Michigan and cocaine. Oh yeah, pull some drag. Never fished the Ohio before. It's a good river. I hear. I love catfishing though. Big fan. Can't get enough of those big, beautiful fish. Dirty doesn't mean, I mean, is it polluted? I don't know how badly polluted it is. I think it's got enough water going through it that's nowhere near as bad as our smaller rivers. This might be a fucking sturgeon. It is free! I should just make my title, "This game is free." I think I did that once. That's how I got so many people in our fishing clan. Join our fishing clan. Give those whiskers a kiss? Absolutely. The whiskers are safe. There's not catfish whiskers are just little gelatinous tentacles off its face. Renault, they were the 3 years. People think catfish whiskers sting you or something, but they don't. Catfish have barbed bones that stick out of their sides and they're off the top of them. Those will stab you. Yeah, my lake, my river I fish around here, they recommend 1 fish per year. You eat 1 per year. So I just don't eat any. Really? Is it only 1,100 over 100 acres? I would have guessed it's higher than that. Because 100 acres isn't very big. I know when I was a kid, teachers and shit used to say you can't go more than like X miles in any direction without running into fresh water in Michigan. I think it's like 3 or something. I'm sure if you mapped it out right, you could prove the teachers wrong, but I don't know that I can actually rename it. Maybe I can. I did know Erie is the shallowest. 100-acre lakes. Yeah, mine's 80. It's very small. Well, it's because our lakes are glacier dug. They're not reservoirs. Oh yeah, if you count our streams and rivers, dude, it's unreal how much water we have. Except Flint. Well, they have it. It's just no good to drink. I think this fucker's given up. Too soon? It's been like fucking 5 years, dude. They'll never have it. Flint needs to be torn down, but we haven't figured out systems for relocating people yet. Or convincing people it's necessary. Just keep putting band-aids on 200-year-old infrastructure. It'll work out. You can use tea and food on your fast keys now. No way. I need all those. I mean, it's understandable to not want to be relocated, IQ. You'd have to make it, you know, beneficial. But, like, it's the only true solution to infrastructure problems, right? You have to genuinely shut things down. I've talked about this a lot, but, like, the East Coast, dude. Like, Boston is a great example of band-aids. Like, how much longer can you continue to keep these fucking 300-year-old buildings? Like southern Florida Celtic? Like in the Everglades and stuff? I was really surprised how few lakes I saw in Florida. I mean, it makes sense now that I've done more traveling, but when I first was looking at fishing down there. In comparison to our peninsula, you know? But it's the freshwater versus saltwater, eh? I can't wait to get back down and do some saltwater fishing. This fucker certainly isn't zooming in. Yeah, Alaska's massive, though. Does that count? Well, Michigan, yeah, we're surrounded by the Great Lakes, right? What did we say? It was four of them that touch us? We're surrounded by water. And they all have rivers running through the state to each other. The one that people even locally don't recognize is like my lake, that it has no rivers or streams connected to it. It's 100% controlled by the level of the groundwater. It's just a glacier dug hole. And it just goes up and down with fucking rain. Closest coast, like ocean coast, the East Coast. I don't know exactly where, probably somewhere around New York. It is a sturgeon. Man, for a 6-kilogram fish, that was a hell of a fucking day. What rod is this? 3. Yeah. Yeah, bass fishing's pretty silly. The popularity of it, considering the simplicity of it. Genuinely. When you get into trophy hunting and stuff, it can get a little more complicated, but catching bass, like 6-year-olds do it, you know. I don't know what the fishing is like on the East Coast, though, honestly. What are they fishing for? Is there inshore fishing on the East Coast? I don't even know. Mountain Dew Mario. No, well, I mean, they're not massive or anything, right? And you're probably using appropriately sized gear, but I think the bigger thing with walleye is they're just a lot harder to target than bass. You can throw a line from anywhere and catch bass. That's not going to work with walleye. Not to say one is better than the other or anything, but certainly one takes more effort than the other. Let's try this one more roll. One certainly tastes better. Certainly true there. I don't even know why people bother with bass. It's bass and bream in North Carolina. Other than that, trout in the stream. What about at the ocean, though, Thorazine? Thorazine? Or do you have to get out there on a boat? Do you guys have pier fishing and stuff like they do down in the Gulf? Like, I've never fished the east coast of Florida either. I've only fished, you got a boat. Yeah. You don't have the brackish water fish that Florida has? Some sheephead on the pier. Much better with yeah, they're brackish. And honestly, their brackish isn't like all that exciting. There's only really 3 species that like sport fishermen target. But they're pretty good sized fish and they fight well. Yeah, I saw people fishing when I was in Virginia. I didn't see them catching anything though. We were catching a lot of we were crabbing. Soft shell crabs, which I didn't when I was a kid and when I was invited to go crabbing, I was all excited, and then they were soft shell crabs and they're like, eat this whole crab with its eyeballs and everything, and I'm like, no. They've had peacock bass, yeah, in the Everglades. They're smaller than the largemouth down there, though. But they're wild looking. I do and don't want to fish places like the Everglades and like Texas and stuff. Bass fish, that is. Because it would be really hard to come home to like, I don't know, maybe not. But you know, you get a fucking 10-pound bass. I was talking to some dude about bass fishing in Florida, and he was like, you know, yeah, I've been catching, you know, some decent fish. A lot of 6, 7-pounders. And I'm like, I've never caught a 7-pounder. I ain't never seen a 7-pounder. But it's that difference, you know? Really, Golden? Interesting. Is it the same stuff then? You're fishing snook and reds and trout and stuff? Those trout are so fucking weird, dude, with their one fang. What a dumb fish. Yeah. I thought I had heard there was still some good red fishing as you got closer to the East Coast. I got lucky enough to catch all 3 on my first... I'd never fished for any of them. Never fished brackish water in my life and got lucky enough to catch all 3 with my fucking bass poles. Including, I don't remember what my snook was now. 42? Very big. And my red was like a 28. Not terrible. Nothing crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That snook was still the biggest fish I've caught yet. Biggest by length. But I don't think it weighed more than my biggest flathead. I didn't weigh it. I'd have to Google what the weight of it is. I don't really like weighing fish that often. You can Google and get like a rough estimate. It's amazing how much weight they gain in an inch. Like the difference between like a 20 inch and a 21-inch bass is like a pound. And then from like 21 to 23 is like 2.5, 3 pounds. Yeah, I caught a snook on a bass rod. Like I said, at 38 or 42. I don't remember now off the top of my head. I have a picture of it here somewhere. I was going to pull up till this fish came on. Uh, it did this to me. It just ran fucking line, man. Thought it was going to spool me. It was the middle of the night. I'd never fished in the... I'd fished in the ocean a tiny bit, but like we didn't catch shit. I had no idea what I was reeling in the dark. And amazingly, it's the only fucking fish we caught in Florida that didn't have teeth. The dude at the bait shop was pissed off at me. Because he fishes like every morning, he says. Or every morning he can. And has never caught one that big. And owns a bait shop. Plus I caught it on the wrong bait, apparently. He didn't believe me till I showed him a picture. Yeah, they're cool fish. We saw some tarpon off. There's that broken bridge pier. We saw some tarpon off that. A bunch of guys trying to catch that thing. I'll admit I was throwing fucking things at it too. You've just been lied to. I think it was still an uncommon bait, but that's fishing, right? You know, like that's even this game does well with that, and most video games do well with that. Like sometimes you can be doing it completely wrong and still catch a monster, you know? The last bass tournament I was at, we couldn't get into the fish deep, and we got back to shore, and I won big bass, and everybody was talking about, man, oh, the fish were all so deep, couldn't get anything up shallow, and I was like, I caught all three of mine shallow, including the one that won the big bass of the week. And everybody kind of looked at me like I was doing it wrong, which I was. For the time of year, I was doing it wrong, but it worked out. Yeah, so pike only bite through uh, uh, either regular mono, your regular lines. They'll bite through your regular lines if the line is small enough, like low enough weight. So early on, steel leaders are really good. Later on, you can get into like some fluorocarbon leaders and stuff, and heavy fluorocarbon leaders. They do. People swear steel leaders make you catch less fish in this game. I didn't notice it a ton, but it'll keep you from getting bit off. But you can also go with oversized mono or fluoro leaders and keep pike from cutting your line too. Hey, Honor. A stingray? Yeah, I've heard stingray are bananas. But they can like create suction to the bottom, right? They can use their body to actually to the bottom, can't they? I've had a couple of bigger cats try to bury themselves. I have played a lot of Fishing Planet. It's just not as good. Nowhere near as good. So from the get, I hear they've changed it now, but from the get-go, Fishing Planet didn't have dynamic fish, which means the fish are where they are, and they are where they are always. So you can fast forward the time in Fishing Planet, throw the same bait in the same spot, and catch the same trophy fish every single day. And eventually you just figure that shit out, and then you know the game, right? You can, like most simulators, the problem with a lot of simulators is once you figure out how to break the system, it's no longer a simulator. You just start abusing it, and that's the problem with Fishing Planet. It also has a really bad gear check. Like this fish in Fishing Planet, I probably wouldn't have been able to land. I fought a fish in Fishing Planet for like 2 hours IRL just to find out you literally cannot catch certain fish if your gear isn't big enough. They have a gear check. Yeah, I bet they do, Golden. But if you want to fish for bass, if you want to fish in America, Fishing Planet is the best choice for that. It's still a fine game, but in comparison to Russian fishing with their dynamic fish, the fish are all... Did I let my leader wear out? I'll never know. No. It must have worn enough that it became the weak point and snapped. Damn, that sucks. That was a lot of work. I've never heard of Fishing Sim World. In my opinion, there's only two. I hear the Fisher is decent, but I haven't really fucked with it. That was my last yellow fish. We played Sega Bassmaster on stream not that long ago. It didn't hold up. I hate to tell you. Man, I didn't see my drag red line there. It would have said if it was cut by teeth, though. It had to have just broke from either wear or my drag maxing out, and I didn't see it. Sorry about my fucking nose. Fishing Sim World. They cover a lot of the world and the most popular species from everywhere in the world. Really? Never even heard of it. That fucker's just heavy, huh? Yeah, I don't like the arcadey fishing games anymore. I'd rather play a sim. We should do a tournament soon, chat. I don't know if we have enough people in the same level bracket. I need to steal your money, though. I need to get a rod that can fucking cast that thing. I can't believe I don't have an old rod that can cast that thing. What did I do with my old spinning rods? I guess I sold them. Yeah, I'm still sick. Those poor rods. Nice chubs. Nice chubs, John. Way to chub. Nice perch, wizard. The devil perch. High speed trolling. Just let the lure sink. Ready. Ready. Hammer down. Could have worked. Yeah, there were a lot of bass fishing games back in the day. It was crazy. I don't know what the weather looks like for tomorrow. Hopefully nice. I got a tournament. I'm excited about this lake for once. Most of these fucking tournament lakes I've done horrible at, man. That was a 15 kilogram leader. Okay. So the thing is, if the fish is big enough, you can just get the fucked. That's the risk you take by not using steel. Is if a fish is big enough, it can just chomp you hard. Was it pull and drag? Because I've had pike break 27 kilo liters. Okay. Oh, you know. Okay, I thought this was the guy who didn't know about liters. Sorry. I didn't mean to be, They actually both caught fish. That's hilarious. The jig and perch. Alright, let's see how much money we've made. I really want to try out this new reel I've had for so long now and never got to cast it. I'm so excited to get it, just to realize I didn't have a rod that could support it. Man, that's 93 bucks if I caught another one. That makes me want to go chase after him. That's not what I want to be in. Oh my god, I got 3 perch to squish and wrap in cellophane, put them in my pocket. No, so we were going out on a charter to fish, and HC Justin threw up like a vomit volcano all over, and the guy was like, nah, dude, we're not doing this all day, and we went back. Which was fair, because he was genuinely a vomit volcano. So no, I haven't had to do any fishing outside of, like, from piers or brackish water. Sadly. I'd like to think I could handle it and not get sick. I spent a lot of time sailing and stuff on the Great Lakes as a kid, but I don't know, man. I will admit, when Justin was vomit volcanoing, I was a tiny bit relieved, thinking, I don't got to spend all day on this boat and fucking 3-foot waves. Yeah, because once you're out there, man, like, even on, we weren't going that far. I don't remember how many miles we were going out, but it's miles. That's the point, right? So, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna... Is that a fish? That's a fish. Nice brown. Oh shit. It didn't fucking put that pole away. If you get into really big charters, like, that was the thing. I didn't want to do a really big charter because I feel like then it's so handholdy, right? So we did a private charter. It was only gonna be like 6 of us. Smaller boat. It wasn't a big boat. But you get into the really big boats, 40, 50-foot boats and stuff, then yeah, that shit's no big deal. We were on like a retired Coast Guard boat. So it wasn't going to sink or anything. The thing was fucking bulletproof, but it was made to ride across the top of the waves, not sit in them. That was not the $94 fish. No, it's an Arctic grayling. Before Alice went to her mom's today, she said, "Dad, I found these Kleenex in my bedroom for you." And I'm going to use one. Thanks, Alice. You're the best. He was for sure a little drunk. That's the fish I need, but bigger. Don't look at me while I blow my nose. Couldn't find my camera, so I'm just gonna hide myself behind that picture. Yeah, most people think those have a disease. They're actually really cool, though. They're like snowflakes. Their patterns are always a little different, a little unique. I didn't know we even had them. What the fuck was that thing? I was shocked when I reeled it in. And it was my brother's rod. So he was pissed. But it was payback because he fucking stole one from me earlier that day. I'm way off the beaten path again. Well, they do look sickly. Somebody in the game chat was doing really good on bear earlier. Is bear the new... Throw that ground bait. Is bear the new hotspot over whatever Carp Lake was added? Amber. That's right. Somebody in here was catching pretty good fish out there. Good miras. I just miss Fort Lake. Whatever lake had the fort. That was the best bottom fishing. I like the variety, man. That's why I like trolling so much. Variety. I'm still upset about that leader that broke. I'm not sure how that happened. Chad almost had to shame me. Oh, dude, fishing is the ultimate roguelike. Tiny bit of progression. Out there trying to do a little bit better than the last time. Death Angel, no! You just threw ground bait! I hope it was the starter reel, then it doesn't matter. I need one of those bigger. Chat, the game is free, and you can join our fishing clan. The Fishing Dicks. Dicks Masturbators. That's what we're called. Oh, that's 3 fish, baby. That's 3. Give it to me. You love to see it. You love to see it. Pogging off. They all suck, but that's okay. This one's gonna be the one I need. No, it's not. I lied to you. That's a perch. I think it's squishable though. Once the reel breaks, you have to cut the line, right? I think that's a necessity. No, the game always will give you the free intro reel and rod and stuff. And like some worms. I've never played this with a controller. I didn't know. I don't even know if you can. Oh, is it just the bamboo? Is it just the USSR bamboo? Dude, wasn't that rod bent a second ago? Am I drunk? I must be drunk. I have a fucking inventory full of bamboo rods for some reason. I really need to buy an ultralight rod, but, you know, I still haven't used my Tagara. Oh, there's a free spinning rod you get to. That's cool. These games are genuinely, this and Fishing Planet both are genuinely pretty good for learning about fishing too. You could play these and then go out and fish well. Or at least decent, you know? Posture, thank you for the 52 months. If you paid attention to what the game was teaching you, I guess. Oh, nice brown. Keep bending, keep bending. Coward. Yeah, the only one that I don't think that is applied better to me IRL than in this game is lure color. Like, there's no way I'd be running this light blue crankbait in the middle of the night. No way. It's not an Arctic char we need, it's an Arctic grayling. And no, we haven't gotten it yet, or I'd have gotten off this boat. Though lure stats in this game are super skewed because people do exactly what I do, and you go, oh, let's see, okay, pink sticky, blue doohickey spinner, and you try these lures, and so those lures get fished 10 times as much as random. Like, Christmas spinners absolutely outfished this spinner that's on the list for me. So maybe I should try more with colors. Well, walleye are different, man. Like, walleye are a very big exception to the case for night fishing. They fucking literally are Vin Diesel from Pitch Black. Like, but the general rule, from what I know from fishing, is if you're fishing at night, any color is fine as long as it's black. But darker lures contrast better against the night sky. Light lures disappear in the dark water. It's the contrast, because the you know, the water is already so dark and the sky's so light, it contrasts better. Light lures disappear. Kill the monk. Thank you for the tier 2 in the 82 months. would love to do my IRL fishing adventures again. I just can't afford it. It's very expensive to IRL with a backpack like that. It's like hundreds of dollars a month just for the data. And one guy last week, 2 weeks ago, whatever, called me a millionaire. He wasn't correct. But same goes with darker water. When you're in murkier water and stuff like that, you're getting into contrast and stuff. And the game does sort of say that's a thing, or I've seen people say that's a thing. Like cloudy days use more contrast lures. Sunny days, shiny stuff. But shiny stuff, think about it. What's the point of throwing a chrome penny into the water if it's a dark, cloudy day. It's not going to reflect anything. There's no light for it to reflect. Jay Merritt, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, no, it's just a loss, Rafa, yeah. Because, like, it takes away from my regular streaming, right? I don't have the time to do it all. Which is another thing, too. I don't like to punish those of you that don't like fishing. But that's really the biggest part of it. It's not... The money is a factor to a degree, but the big thing is, like... The interest wasn't there, and I don't want to just force it on people because I enjoy it. I'll just do it on my own. I've seen a lot of streamers, you know, get chat to pay for their hobbies and stuff like that to stream it, and then the viewership's not there. And like, it's cool that chat pays for it, but like, they pay for it when they don't want it, and that feels weird. If I play a shitty game for a month that you don't like, unsub. Come back later. That's cool. I'm not going to play this for a month, by the way, before you all unsub. Glad we got that in there. Just 3 weeks. 3 weeks, 6 days. Don't know anything about so fluorescent lures are, well, depending on the color, are what we would call contrast a lot of the times, depending. It's when you get into the shiny stuff, the light colored and shiny stuff, that you really want sunlight to get that advantage, you know. Just get into how they feed too. Like, the way they feed changes at night. They're not looking for the shine of the bait fish and stuff like that so much. Ooh. They might just be looking up for the contrast against the skylight sitting deeper and stuff. It's interesting, actually. There's a really cool European guy who did some color testing and stuff and how colors look underwater with carp. It was really, really pretty intriguing stuff to see how the water changes the color in the sunlight, night, overcast, all that shit changes how colors look underwater. And how fish reacted to the different colors. Dude, science. I love fish science. Get me in. Gotta cut some fish. Need to bring some luck. Cut some fish. Oh yeah, we got fish to cut. I don't research new games. I just wait till they're here. So the fish with the little yellow flags are the ones that are considered... Oh, I ruined a fucking fish. Ruined it. Yeah, the ones with the little yellow check mark are considered, like, decent size. The ones with no check mark are undersized, so they don't sell for shit, so they're worth chopping up. If you care. Get learnt. What's something you'd like to try fishing before you die? Shark, dolphin? I mean, yeah. Not dolphin. I don't need to catch a dolphin. But yeah, I want a shark fish. Like, I'm gonna do that long before I die. Like, honestly, like, something that I don't think I'll get to fish before I die. Wells catfish. That's the one. The gargantuan catfish. Nah, Goliath grouper doesn't interest me that much. They're, like, I don't know, maybe. I'd probably do it once, I guess. But you just kill them every time you do it. They can't survive the depth changes, from my understanding of it. Yeah, I'd love to do tuna. Tuna would be fun, too. Probably another one I won't get to do, because they'll be gone. Wrong game info. That's Atom fishing. You can do that in Atom fishing. It does make your arm hurt. Is there something small on that? Nah. Did you do a marlin? Isn't that way the fuck out there, like 20 miles, card? Or is that swordfish I'm thinking of? No, I think that's marlin. Sailfish? What the fuck's the difference between the three? Don't they all have a big spear nose? The wrong kind of grayling. It's a big one, though. Off the shore of the Dominican. How far out? You didn't answer that question. Because I think in, like... I don't know. I was looking at one of them, and they were like, you had to go out by the fucking oil rigs, like 20 miles out. Oh, it was in, like, an overnight thing, though? Oh, okay. It was bigger than your chub. Oh, that fucker went. Didn't pull drag, though. We gotta do it in the order we caught them. Sorry. Big fish, you'll have to wait. Uh-oh, you're freaking out. You're freaking out, man. Good, Brown. No fish finder on my inflatable boat here. I think I had a little weight there. It slowed me down. Oh. Nice brown. Me too, Spidey. It's been like 3 days or something. 4. I'm glad the sore throat is gone. Cough seems to be going too. Really just a super stuffy nose. Just mega stuffed. Like 3 dicks in each nostril. That's your life? 3 dicks in each nostril? Tough life, Spidey. Sorry to hear that. Have you asked them to pull out? Probably can't at that speed. I think that I think that one was the one. I think we done did it. Oh, hello. Hello. Hey. It just touched the water. Ooh. Those are cute. I didn't realize how cute they are. I want one. Yeah, I can normally only breathe out of one nostril from a broken nose anyway. But not being able to breathe out of either nostril and it's just super head congestion too. I got a fucking pounding headache for like 3 days. Tiniest Taman. I think I'll have enough money to buy a rod now. I still won't be able to afford line or a leader, but which one of you big boys can make me a fancy leader? I take leaders. I don't think I bought the leader tool. Oh yeah, bend, baby, bend. Like Beckham. Oh, like Beckham. How big of a leader can you make, Raptor? I need like a... Oh, it's not that big, actually. I need like a 34 kilo. I think. I think I'm going for the Model 1. I think. Make 35 liters. Well, that's not going to work. My line's going to be 35 kilo. I can't buy a rod big enough. Like, I can't. No way I can afford a rod big enough for what was recommended to me. For the Tagara. Did I restart? No. Absolutely not. This game is, like, genuinely, if you wanted to get all the way and get the bestest of the gear, you're investing many months of your life. Wizard! Shame that fool. You always get off before your fish. Do you have a Tagara Raptor? 3 cigar, 3 Vangas. How many hours do you have? How much of that's real money and how many hours? $39 on cigar. Okay, that's what Jake recommended too. 0 real money. Not even premium? Not even premium? You pay $5 a month in this stream? Premium from time to time. You pay $5 a month in this stream, but not to the $10 a month to play the game that you've invested your lifetime into? I'm not saying unsub, I'm saying make more money. That's what chat would tell me. Just make more money. It's true, it doesn't help with money. And I've said that before with this game, like, and same with Fishing Planet. Premium will actually just put you leveled you'll be too high level for the gear you have. It seems exciting because you're leveling fast and unlocking all these lakes, but then you just can't catch the fish that are there. And you're like, yay, that's cool. You bought money? Oh no. That's definitely not allowed. Yeah, it's just fishing in Russia, Boof. The name is as honest as it can be. Did you know Russia's a real place? And not just a meme on the internet for... I found out too. Yeah, it definitely helps with grinding craft bait. Or I just buy premium when I play because I like the game. Don't send me free shit unless it's leaders. Are these 35? I guess I can run the bigger line, but then my rod... No, that'll still work. So I think the rod is like 35.3. Yeah, those will still work. Never mind. They'll still break first. If that's what those are. Thank you. They made it so you can't give gear right now, like you used to be able to. $2,500 in the game? That doesn't seem like that many for what you have in gear. Ah. Or stuff you bought with gold, right, is the only thing you can give away now. Oh, hello. You weren't actually big. I get why they do that too. We were getting into quite the hand-me-down train with our fishing group. I understand why. Alright, we're headed back to the dock, and we're leaving this river, chat. You're gonna get to experience new waters. Oh, fish. Oh, 2 fish. That's a dragfish. RuPaul's dragfish. Uh-oh. I don't know that we've had one run like that. That big Taman did, I guess. It's just a Dodger crank. I should never stop the damn motor. I should just turn it around. Yeah, he's at the edge of the map already. I think if I would have left the trolling motor on, I might be able to get around him. He's gone like just straight down, it looks like. I'm gonna try actually. If you can get in front of them, they'll turn around. Maybe I can get him to run to that shore instead of running down the river. Oh, he tried to flee. I'm gonna give it time to get tired. I just don't want it to run my line all the way down somewhere I can't go and snap me off. I need to get out in front of it. I need to turn him. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. It's not working, though. It's pushing him. Yeah, no, I think he's too far gone already. Yeah, damn it. But yeah, see, my boat's too wide to fit between these buoys. So... shove a Russian pancake in my mouth. That'll help. You reel slower when you run out of energy. Ah, that motherfucker's going off. What's the vodka do? Experience bonus? Keeps you warm? Maybe he'll run into that point and not go beyond it. I doubt that point is real. Yeah. Swim that way. It's a hell of a backbone in that. We're both just stationary. No, the fit. That's how they get you, voiced on most maps. That's how they get you. They swim you right off the map. And you can't chase them. So people have come up with some you know, safer spots where the fish will turn back or they can run back and forth a little bit. You can fish out there too. I cast over there I catch it outside the perimeter of the game all the time. Everybody cares so much about energy. Like, I'm reeling, dog. I'm fine. Who needs more than... Who needs it? It'll just take an hour to reel it in. This is my biggest reel, too. Well, besides the one I don't have a rod for. You thought low energy increases the chance of the fish getting off the hook. I mean, I never have energy. So maybe. But I don't lose that many fish off the hook. I thought the only thing low energy did was slow down your reel speed. That's all I've seen. Mac and cheese is just a fine comfort food. I wouldn't rate it as like a top tier food or anything. It's just a fine, you know. Richard Hammer fish got away. Shame me. I think mac and cheese is great. I think it tastes great. I just wouldn't. It's not fucking steak, you know. Like a good macaroni, like a fancy macaroni, is just too rich most of the time for like to be a meal. It's a fine side, but tough to be a meal. If you're having lunch, what are you having, mac and cheese or grilled cheese? Do we have chocolate milk? Nah, I always pick grilled cheese, even without the chocolate milk. But like, if you throw chocolate milk on the table, then it's grilled cheese hands down every single time. Dude, nothing goes better with a grilled cheese than a glass of chocolate milk. There is no... Fuck your tomato soup. A glass of chocolate milk. Juice, thank you for the 5 months. Why, it's not red. That's not redneck. It's chocolate milk. What's hillbilly about chocolate milk? When I was a kid, I used to dip them in the milk, yeah, in the chocolate milk. And I'm an adult now. I just take a drink of chocolate milk. When I was a kid, I used to dip my grilled cheese in all kinds of things. After I found out it was so good with chocolate milk, I tried it with like everything. Coke, cherry Coke. Sweet and salty goes good together, and if you can't recognize that fact, you're foolish and dumb. And what is grilled cheese but a sweet, salty, savory goodness? Salty grilled cheese? Yeah, cheese is salty, dog. Not to mention, you butter the fuck out of the outside of the toast. You know what goes in salt? You know what goes in salt? Butter. You know what goes in butter? Salt. Top 5 grilled cheese dipping list. Honestly, like, there's only 2 that I would do. Chocolate milk, number 1, by far the best. Number 2, cherry Coke. Yeah, fries in a Frosty, classic, dude. Or fries in a McDonald's cone, classic, delicious. I think we're gonna land this fucker. Grilled cheese and ketchup. Yeah, I've never really been a big fan of cheese in ketchup. Like, even a cheeseburger. I feel like I put less ketchup on a burger when I have cheese on it. So, like, I did it a bunch of restaurants as a joke because it made my mom mad. She get really mad at me to see me dipping my food in my drink. Yeah, I want a grilled cheese, too. I left my fucking cheese out on the counter the other day. I was cleaning out my fridge and left my fucking cheese out. I think I have some matzah. Matzah grilled cheeses aren't terrible. Absolutely never. Never, Spy. You never leave the line. Once you've ordered your food, you're committed. Like, and that's such a dude. Like, if you waited long enough to fucking order, like, you knew what you were getting into. Fuck you if you leave. In Norway, we put ketchup on everything. We use ketchup pretty heavy. Ranch has become the fucking staple, though, for the youth of America, I feel. I hate ranch. Fucking hate ranch. You've paid, then run out of time. Yeah, that's different. Pineapple grilled cheese. I mean, yeah, like pineapple on pizza, and you're gonna laugh at my cherry Coke cheese, grilled cheese. Like, a pineapple grilled cheese just makes sense, honestly, Draskin, with pineapple pizza. I don't. I like the flavor of pineapple pizza. I'll say it. I'm willing to say it. Take whatever flack. But I don't like the pineapple. I don't like the way the fruit feels on the. I'm such a weird texture eater, and I don't like the way the fruit feels on my pizza. Yeah, I don't care about the corporation wasting money. I just feel like it's a big fuck you to the employees. I mean, I steal from Walmart every time I go. It's become a bad habit. I'm gonna get caught sooner than later. I never steal from Walmart cops. Every fucking time I go now. What am I taking? Whatever the fuck I want, dude. So I go to the self check. Like, we only ever have, because I live in a bumfuck nowhere. We only ever have self checkout open. We're wildly understaffed everywhere. So I'm the cashier, dude. I'm giving myself buy one get one free. You buy a fucking. The other day I bought a spool of fishing line, got a free fishing net. It was a great deal. I'm an awesome cashier. Everyone loves to check out with me. Yeah, don't steal, chat. It's going to jail sucks. I've been there, done that. You have a cashier at the self-checkout line? Yeah, we do too. She came over twice the other day because I made the machine freak out by like just moving items across and not actually scanning them. And she's like, "Oh, that was a mistake." And I was like, "Yep, definitely. Totally a mistake." Though when I went to the cashier the other day, she was just giving me discounts when I complained about prices anyway. Don't they have automatic beepers at the exit? Only not on like fucking, my buy one get three free Jack's pizzas. It's become a problem. How is stealing morally wrong? Is that a little baby whale? A small dolphin? What the fuck is that? That doesn't look like a taimen. It's a 14-kilogram Nelma. I don't even know who you are, Nelma. That looks like a trout to you? I think you need to go back to fish school. That ain't no trout. Yeah, she's one of the nerdy one in Scooby-Doo. Nelma. I accidentally steal all the time too, all over the place. It's it's another problem I have. I never get carts. I go in for like one thing, never get carts. So I just end up putting shit in my pockets and then just forgetting I put it in there. And then I get out to my car and I'm like, damn, I didn't pay for like anything I bought. I mean, I didn't buy it, but you know what I'm saying. I'm like genuine, for real. Not this isn't a joke about buy one get one free. This is like I actually accidentally do that all the time. Throw it in my hoodie pocket and forget I put it in there. Statute of limitations? I don't give a fuck, dude. If I go to jail, I don't have to play any Isaac. We don't have security guards because we'll sue them. Kim and her mom both have worked at Walmart on and off for like the last 12 years. They don't have security guards because they're afraid of lawsuits. So they're like not allowed to pursue anyone that steals. They just, keep track of who it was and inform law enforcement. My family owns an internet business, and you should see the fucking... It's mostly Amazon and eBay. And if you aren't familiar with them... Also, if you buy off Amazon and eBay, like, everything you buy is you can get for free. It's a horrible racket. But people just... Like, we can't dispute half our charges. 90, not even half. It's like 90% of our charges, we can't dispute them. Even when they're clearly theft. Because otherwise they take away your like super good standing, which puts you higher in the listings and blah 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 blah. So you'll lose money. But like people buy like, you know, very expensive Harley Davidson motorcycle parts and then send back empty boxes and say, I sent my stuff back. I agree that stealing in general is considered morally wrong. I agree. For most people. However, I don't think you can claim anything is morally wrong for everyone, right? Like, don't we all have our own moral code? Isn't that like the whole... a person's standards or of behavior or beliefs concerning what is and is not acceptable for them to do. So yeah, like, to say something is morally wrong, it's morally wrong for you, or maybe if you're going based off the Bible. I mean, because, like, by this same argument, killing is morally wrong. We can, like, almost all agree on that, eh? But it's going on, condoned, and happening globally. Well, then that would be the argument, right, Kath? I think that's exactly Spidey's argument, where I would say there is no justification for saying killing someone is morally right. And I could see his justification that there's no moral... It's never morally right to steal, no matter who you're stealing from. Like, I totally am cool with that. Because I personally don't think there's ever a scenario where killing is morally the right choice. And even stealing, like, I don't condone it. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think we should ever get into a habit of stealing, and stealing from thieves doesn't make it right. IMO, like, I don't agree that it's right. Doesn't, you know, I don't think vaping's good for me either, but here we are. Steal from the rich? Nah, like, I don't agree with that. That to me, that's dumb. The answer to a problem is to do what they do. That's the can't beat 'em, join 'em strategy, and that's the same people that are out there saying can't beat 'em, join 'em, so I might as well also be a greedy employer. who pays his employees minimum wage. Because you can't beat them, join them. Can't beat them. That must have been a very big pike. Ah! No! Invo. So, like, obviously, right? Like, obviously, you're correct. The problem is where you draw the line with that shit. The problem is where do you decide? And this is the issue of morality, right? People spend their whole fucking lives discussing morality. What was his name? Fuck, what was his name? That show was so good. Anyway, yeah, like that's the issue though, right? Like if you start justifying all of your bad actions based on other people's worse actions, it's going to be one hell of a shitty place to live. Guys don't need to be mean to one another. Like those don't need to be. You can have that conversation or not have that conversation without being dicks to each other. I mean, you're being civil, but you're also both of you. I'm not trying to point fingers at one or the other. Both of you are being a little... Ooh, money. Yeah, that I agree with that statement too, right? Like, but it's just where you've like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that's gonna lead to a good future either, right? Like I agree that the Waltons of the world have done massive amounts of harm, but I don't think the answer is in theft. I don't think that's the solution. But, you know, might be. Might turn out to be. Who knows? Be tight. I've been practicing, apparently. That's a $129 fish. Hell yeah, baby. Congrats on your question mark days sober. That's a hell of an accomplishment. It's not easy. And that's where I disagree with you. I think if it becomes a norm, it will make the world worse. I think it will. $671. Nah, it won't cause anyone to get fired though either. Not from a place like Walmart, but the allowance they have for theft is unbelievably massive. It's probably more profitable for them than selling. Greed is bad. But hard to avoid, man. We're all selfish by nature, which is very similar to... Wait a minute. Why didn't I see this rod yesterday? Maybe I did. Fuck, that thing only throws 30 goddamn grams, though. Just move down Arbus? Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. Did I look at the wrong rods? What? Oh. Yeah, I looked at the wrong rods. I think I can do a buy one, get one free here. I need to go to a lake that's cheaper. Anyway, I think that's still a thing in this game, right? That's this game? Winding, right? Volkov is the best to go. Oh, was Tongue fine? Was it not cheaper? It didn't matter. I wanted to leave that lake anyway, so it doesn't affect anything. I couldn't remember how the... And they don't have that one here, okay. I think it's gotta be that one. It's the only one I can fucking afford. The next step was... That's 36. That's not enough to matter. Wow. $36 and a 12 to 36. What was this one? That's a 15 to 50 though. I guess I would want the bigger one because I do mostly trolling. So I can always just let line out of the smaller lures. But what's my heaviest fucking lure? It's gotta be one of the spoons, right? 41 grams. At 15, I'm not casting like any wobbler, huh? Just the real big boy wobblers. So every rod is designed. Let me grab a piece of it around here. Every rod is designed for like a certain weight that it can hold, like as far as lifts up, as well as a certain bend in the rod, which isn't just about catching fish, it's about casting the lures, right? It has to do with the lure weight it's throwing. And that rod, that weight changes throughout the rod itself, right? From the tip for the faster action to the backbone and where it bends, right? So you buy your rod based on what you're doing with it, what you're casting with it, and then what you're catching with it, and what reel you're putting on it. It's a lot. And that's real life too. Guys, enough. I'm sorry I brought it up. Enough. 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 Take it somewhere else. I was just fucking around. I didn't mean to make it hostile. Thank you. It's my fault. I started the conversation. I know I did it. Casting only, no river. I just don't cast that many wobblers, so do I care about... I guess I'm not going to be able to get anything small enough to cast many spinners. I guess the medium spinners. It's mostly salmon and shit on that next lake. I'm sure you're going to want some spinners. Because, yeah, that fucker's heavy. That's right, dude. You got to get the money to get the babes. This guy gets it. You said this was $1,300? Because the next step, I think, is... $1,500? No, that's not big enough. That's not big enough. 1,800, huh? That's 12 to 36 at 36 kilo, $2,000. So yeah, what you're looking at here is sensitivity and stuff. I don't think affects this game as much as it does in real life, but that'll affect like feeling a bite. The fast action will determine like hook sets and stuff like that, so does stiffness. The power is going to be the overall weight of it, mainly, like the weight it can handle. The test here is what you're getting into your casting range. So this is the weight, 12 to 36 grams. So if you have a lure that's lighter than 12 grams, it's just not going to go anywhere. It doesn't have enough bend in it to throw the lure anywhere. You know, you got to have enough tip action to throw a light lure. Over 36 grams will break a rod, and like genuinely will break a rod. It's super hard to break a rod by bending it, but when you do super hard impact stuff like casting does with heavy lures, it can break rods. It's the only time I've ever broken a rod is casting way too heavy lures. But like you can bend, this didn't break, it's the two-piece, but you can bend these things like, I mean, that's like crazy. They don't break. But when you get into that impact, that collision, similar to a lot of things. My 3 a.m. food craving, chips and cheese. I just fucking microwave some chips and cheese. That's my go-to lately. So I guess it has to be the Model 1 because I'm just not dropping $2,000 yet. I don't like to call it nachos because, like, it's just chips and cheese. I don't put anything. I feel like for it to be nachos, it needs more. Like, physically, leverage and big, heavy equipment. Strap yourself in. I'm with you, all boy, but I feel like if I went up to somebody who was like, hey, man, you want to get nachos? And then I just ordered chips and cheese, they'd be like, this isn't nachos, Richard. And I'd be like, it's close enough. I think that if I would have just said nachos, there would have been people who were mad at me that it was just chips and cheese. I feel like this was a lose-lose situation for me. That's the baseline. That's the entry to nachos. Why is this 34 pound, not 35? Do I really need to buy 1,000? I can't afford to buy 1,000. But how much fucking lines is reel gonna hold? A lot. Right? What reels are on these? These are 8,000s? Oh, maybe I just need 450, not 1,000. No. .18 meters of 0.42. So I need 450 or 300 would be light. I swear I saw a 35 pound, but I guess it's 34 pound? That's annoying. Where's this 39 pound people were telling me about? That's only 300 meters though. Feels weird to buy the 10,000 series reel and then not fill that fucker. That's 132 pound. Is it 318 meters? Well, that's annoying. Where's the 350? Oh, wait. There is 350. No, that's Simmons. They don't have a 39. Because it's lines done in pounds, dog. Fuck, they charge a lot for mono. I could do a 38 pound mono. But then I'm getting 0.22 meters instead of... Actually, wasn't that one of the listed options? How much did I pay for this fucking reel? No, 0.42. Yeah, that would not be like any line if I didn't run braid, though. We definitely run braid. What color line do we want? I guess it's that. Nah, fish aren't colorblind. I don't think so. I don't know. Why does it say it's 0.24 there, but then 0.1 there? Oh, did I click the top one? Oh, selected on. Okay. Wow, that's nowhere near the top of the Tagara. Why are they running such low line on that? It's just a lot. It's not a struggle. It's just I'm gonna make sure I get what I want. Yeah, why are you guys running such small line on your Tagaras? Wait, maybe I'm drunk here. Okay. I was looking at 39 pound. You guys been saying 39 kilo. Okay, you're not running small. Got it. You're running 39 kilo, not 39 pound. Just got confused there with the translation of why they have both. Alright, I guess we gotta go to Volkov to buy, huh? I don't want to fish there, though. I don't remember what was in Tuba. Oh, I liked this place. I fished here a lot, though. It's 34 bucks to travel there. Guess it's only 15 bucks. They show it in pounds and kilos both. But yeah, so you want your line, in my opinion. Some people don't agree. You want your line oversized to your reel so you can turn your reel all the way up and get the full value out of your $5,000 fucking reel. A little more music for us. So I guess I'm just buying the Model 1 for now. It's not that much. Is done. And then we want some of this snake in the 86 pound 39 kilo. And then I don't think I checked all these. hook. There it is. Those are too small. Oh, wait, no, they're not, because my rod is 35.4. They're perfect. They're still risky? They're perfect. I live dangerously. Alright, who am I retiring? For now. Or... I guess my Sputnik. Yeah, well, I'm not a coward. Turn that friction brake all the way up. Confident in my build. I'm not that confident. Oh, she reels nice. I can feel the difference. I haven't fished here in forever. I guess I could. I never really liked it here. I'm gonna leave it here now. Do I have any tickets? I do. I've got 1 day to spend here. Gotta make my money back. I don't know that I have ever locked my reel on accident. Even then, the leader will break. It'll break. Is this still the go-to lure for here? Oh, some balsa cranks. Oh. I already forgot what number you are. That's not a fish? Damn, bud. You're bendy. That's a fish, right? That's not a fish. Is it dragging the bottom? I think it is. Oh, yeah, probably. What do I want to run? That's my lightweight one, huh? I don't want to run this rod. Oh, dude, you can't go wrong with the old Heaven's Creek. Never fails me. Wait a minute. What rod is this? This is you, right? Yeah. I snapped the leader off. This guy. Oh. Fish. The Heaven's Creek never fails me. That's way too far, Richard. Don't put yourself in that hell. That thing's still bouncing off the bottom, huh? No way. I guess if it's way back there, maybe. How deep does that thing run? I'm never going to remember my new rods. 3 meters. Oh yeah, it would have been. Alright. What are you doing, pole? What's wrong with you? My new rod's busted. It's limp. Seriously, what the fuck is going on with that? Is it that far? It can't be that far back. I don't know. Leave it alone. Let it do its weird bouncy. It does look like a Picasso painting. Hit the bottom? It's only 3 meter lure. This is a 5.5 meter lure. I don't get why it's hitting the bottom and this one isn't. I guess it must be a lot further back than I thought. I mean, we're way up here. This is 8 meters. This is 3-ish. It stopped now, though, so it must have been. I guess I just had a lot more line out than I realized. The Great Pool. Only thing I ever got okay at catching here was pike. I don't even remember what other fish are out here. Atlantic salmon. Salmon. There's an asp too, right? Yeah, a big asp. Oh, you're bouncing off the bottom now. Ooh, I'm in that asp hole. I always had the best luck trolling through here. My asp hole was, not this lake, though. That was another lake. River. I'd really just get my fill on the asp hole. Oh, a fish. They do exist. It was brimming. That old asp hole. I almost went back there. I really like that lake. I think that was where I originally joked. Oh, perch, yay. Originally started drifting wacky worms as a joke, and it was wildly successful for me. Tommy Jiro. Oh. It makes more sense to do a lot of A's than my shamey. My new rod's never going to catch a fish. Facts. It's alright, it'll never wear out then. Oh. Old familiar there, doing it up. Yeah, it was the Blue Dodger that got eaten. Sorry, Blue Heavens Creek's got it covered. Catch and perch, baby. Size hooks do you normally run? I don't know. That's massive. That fucker looked big too. They don't match. That's fine. Blue, blue. Troll it right through the pike hole. Let's put this weird ugly thing on here with the mismatched hooks. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, that's tiny. Like a baby. I'm putting it on. Too late. Mosquitoes aren't that bad fishing if you have a boat. The key is a boat. You can communicate and do tournaments and stuff, but you cannot visually see them. That's Fishing Planet. Retrieval with pause. I did that on purpose. You can join the Dick's Masturbators chat room, though. Oh, yeah. Random mismatched hooks. Way to catch a perch. Oh, a little pike. Mosquitoes don't really cruise out over the lake, no. If you get too close to shore, they can get to you, but if you're out in the water, like, even not that far, they don't seem to fuck with you that bad. Bugs in general just aren't that bad. But the minute you get near shore... Every once in a while, you get a cloud of like some sort of gnat thing that just like a cloud to like a ball of bug that'll just make your boat its island and just float around with you. What makes this fishing Russian? It's in Russia. I just blew your fucking mind. Go random mismatch hooks. Yeah, there are some massive pike out here. Who doesn't like getting wet, Tifa? There's so many different bugs living on a lake than living elsewhere. There's so many weird fucking bugs. And then that brings in a massive amount of spiders. Did it do it? I think that's a fish this time. Push the right button. That is. It's huge too. It's a fucking perch, isn't it? God, I don't even want to see it. It's a fucking 135 gram perch. Thanks, $7,000 investment to catch perch. In Iceland, there's no mosquitoes. That's tight. They all fly into the great light that is the volcano and die. That's what I'm gonna imagine. Just real, yeah, I mean, line tangling happens, and you just untangle them. It's not that complicated. Ugh. Mismatched hooks is really doing the job of catching me random junk. It's really doing the damn job. The biggest, they just broke 1,000 kilos in this game on a beluga, right? That's what I heard. It's the rumor going around. It took him 14 hours. Nah, beluga sturgeon. A fishing pole and bait. That's how you catch 1,000-pound fish. Yeah, like with your arms. No, it doesn't have deep ocean fishing. The bigger the fish, the longer it takes to reel. It depends on your gear, but yeah, when you get into 1,000-kilo fish, yeah, it's gonna take longer to wear it out, you know, when your reel's only 31 pounds or so, or 31 kilos or something. Some species are less feisty than others. The game does a pretty good job with that, I think, over a lot of other games too. You can predict kind of what it is based on how it behaves on the line, which is similar to IRL. I'm glad to see I still hate this lake. But I think I paid for my trip here, so that's something. I don't understand how that works after, but it's what I've been told. It's just called Snags. It's a good location. I need to just run this lure more. That's the one. Stand your ground, man. You get into leverage stuff too with the rods and reels, right? Like we were talking about earlier, with the way they bend and the backbone that bends. Line stretches, rod bends. There's lots of relief. And just because it's 1,000 kilos doesn't mean it has 1,000 kilograms worth of pull, right? It's underwater. It has the advantage of buoyancy to get around. And vice versa, though. The same goes with a 3-pound bass can break 6-pound line. So. Some sort of extra content you can buy with your money. Yeah, you can buy gear. You can skip the gameplay and buy this stuff with real money. If you wanted. It's very, very, very expensive. Like I think this reel I'm using would be like 100 plus IRL dollars. But I don't think there's anything that can't be gotten. There's some argument on like the amount of time it takes to get to certain things, and it's basically unobtainable, but it is obtainable. Premium gives you faster experience and helps you level up your skills faster. I pay for that usually when I'm playing, but you can buy it like 3 days at a time or a month at a time. It's like $15 a month or something. I just support them because I've played so many hours of it. I don't know if people sell their accounts. I'm sure idiots spend the money. Yeah, this lake sucks. Get me out. Snatcher has caught one fucking fish. Oh, how you're... I don't know what I was trying to say there. How the mighty have fallen is what I wanted to say, but I just didn't say it at all. I guess I can bring these lines in. The same people who are buying premium shit in this game. I mean, I know for a fact some of my viewers have spent hundreds of dollars on shit in this game. Yeah, you can't win. There's no winning in this game. It's just pay to not play as much. I doubt anyone's leveling accounts for people to buy. Yeah, premium is a weird one because it'll, especially early on, I wouldn't recommend buying premium in this game until you're like level 18. Unless you really want to work on your skills. But yeah. Buying it early on will just make you higher level than your gear. Because you don't make any extra money from being premium, you just get extra experience. So you'll end up being level 16 and not be able to fish half the fish in the new lakes you're at because your gear's still shit. I just wish it wasn't always called pay to win, because like that shit's just not. It's just pay because you can. There's no actual competition. The only one is bait harvesting, right? Bait harvesting is something that just requires an insane amount of time. So doing it throughout with premium seems worth. I played the premium, it wasn't that bad. You just have to get used to the fact that you're going to have lakes available to you that aren't worth fishing yet. Yeah, you can set up tournaments, but that's like, gear doesn't mean you win. You can set up the tournaments with whatever rules you want. You know, if you have shitty gear, you can set up a perch tournament, and then it doesn't matter if you have a 30-kilo fishing reel, because I'm going to reel them just as fast as my 5-kilo reel. Paid for my trip. Get me out. Oh, I should have used... I don't know. I use the free food thing for most of my early energy being. This one's newer too, isn't it? I don't think I ever really fished this river. That one's newer, isn't it? Maybe not. Maybe I just didn't like it. I fish all the time IRL. Yeah, I got a tournament tomorrow. I like this one a lot. Is it newer? Is it any good? It's for small stuff. Alright, let's head back to fucking Noctuba then. I hate float. It's kind of a survival. It's just a massive progression game, right? It's just a massive progression, like most simulators. Oh, dude, let's get us some watermelons. 20 watermelons, please. It's a drink vending machine? Yeah, definitely. If you aren't looking to grind foolishly for many... I want to take this boat. Many hours. Don't play. I have a 3-day boat rental already. I ain't got 3 days in me. I don't think so. We'll see. Oh, dude. I need to get a 1-day, too. This was my wacky troll in heaven. Let's see. We loved... Oh, yeah. There was me old ass pole down here. Let's go see if it's still Aspie. Just a second. Oh yeah, crafting is a whole experience in itself. I'm gonna dig up a dung beetle, chat. I did it. Good thing I shit there before I dug. Can't take shovels in boats. It's against the law in Russia. God, this river is fucking massive. You know, just get something in the water, Richard. And then look at the... Then we'll look at the list. There you go. Get in the water. Yeah, go ahead, Snatcher. Alright. And then we'll look at what's been hot. These are all sturgeon. Oh yeah, the black spined herrings. I made a lot of money on those. It's like nothing with lures. Alright, that was useful. My cough is feeling better, but I still have this stupid runny fucking nose. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I did that wrong. Oh no. Yeah, 30.2 seems hot. Yeah, Caspian Browns are really good. I can't remember what I was using a lot for the asp. I think I started fucking with top water a lot here. Or maybe it was that orange Dodger. I don't remember. Like, all my success was down here. It's gonna be dark. Oh, wow. Something bit that wacky while I was just reeling it in. The old mega aggressive perch. Nothing scarier on this planet. Pissed off perch. Oh, I forgot how fucking far it is. This thing is massive. We stood on the long dock and you were surrounded by mountains. Corey? The one we did a lot of tournaments on? Yeah, it's a pretty lake. Just like a big bowl in a mountain. Pirates. Oh yeah, I did some catfishing and shit here too, didn't I? And some of the little sturgeonlets. Wait, why is that there? No, that's not what I said it as. Yes, it is. Wait, I'm fucking confused. Is it because I have that rod set down? uh... Oh. Oh, I see. That means it's set down, not that it's hotkeyed. I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, this was it. This was where we spent many a moon. Sorry about that. For being a 35 kilo rod, you really bend on a perch. Fish. My ass pole? Oh, that's a chub. There's chubs in my ass pole. Hate when that happens. This fucking night is so damn reflecty. I can't tell where I'm going. Gotta stay in that little... Oh yeah, gotta stay in that 5-meter groove. This place never did as well for me at night either. It was a lot of sitting around waiting for the sun to come up. Shut up, owls. No one's talking to you. I saw 2 fucking tiny little owls the other day. Just sitting in the middle of the road, and they just let me park and watch them be cute and little, and owls. That's my story. Hope you enjoyed it. No, I don't know what's next for me. Well, I need to do a little more Isaac. I didn't really do any, like, regular old Isaac runs. I just did a bunch of unlocks. It wouldn't be chill if I had a force feedback fishing rod controller slamming me into my desk every time I caught a big one. God, that'd be cool. It's all I need in life. Yeah. Those cute things. It's half the reason I like this river. I remember now. Those weird looking fucks. Oh, funky minnows. I forgot about you. Without breaks? Like, without sitting down or anything near this? My spine and arms give out on me, like... But if you just mean, like... You know, like, fish like a normal person? How long could I fish like a normal person? You know, stopping for snacks and... sitting down on your seat to rest your weary bones? Days, dude. Days. Why didn't you just eat that spider? I'm gonna try this again because it's funny. Eating baby carrots and tea. I don't know about sitting in a boat like this. Like, I'd have to be comfortable. My body would fail me before I'd want to quit. Is usually what happens. Happened today. Live on a self-sustaining boat. I don't think I'd want to do that. Like, maybe though. I don't know. I do like fishing. I like the water. I like nature. But like, if you threw me in like, say, fucking the Tennessee River or something, I could get lost for a week just living, fishing, enjoying. I'd have to find a place to poop. People get mad at me if I shit in the river. Come up, son. Nothing's wrong with shitting in the river. If I was a millionaire, I would invent the infinity toilet. Nice, Tommy. Like an infinity pool, but you just stick your ass in it and it sucks your shit away. There's no cleanup required. Actually, I used to shit regularly hanging off the back of one of these inflatable boats. Slow troll like this. This is the best, dude. It's shitting without all the gross wiping. There's no skid marks. It's like a water birth, dude. It's clean. Now they biting? Not great right now. Yeah, you put your whole butt in the water. That's the key. No, I would hang off the back, like, like I was swimming. It's like a bidet, except, you know, cooler, because an infinite use of water, just running endlessly. Yeah, it's nature's bidet. A river is nature's bidet, though. Absolutely, dude. If you haven't shit in a running river, it's perfect. As long as you turn downstream. Obviously, don't shit upstream. Don't be a fool. I guarantee you our ancestors were dropping deuces in rivers. It's just so clean. Minus what it does to the water, but it's just so clean on your butt. You shit upstream like a salmon. Hell yeah. Shitting station in stationary water, not as enjoyable. Frequently the turd rolls up your back. But you can do like a little, this is me walking, a little shimmy while you do it, and then it's not too bad in the lake. You just gotta have the movement. Shat in a pool once. Shitting in a vacuum? Like your mom's vacuum or like space? Because either way, you should try it. I support your decisions. You shit diarrhea in a pool. Huh. That sucks. Hate to see that happen. Come up, son. If I want to vacuum my asshole out, you're not going to stop me. It's my asshole. I'll suck that fucker right out of there. Oh, if you aerated the water, it would sink. No, you just need a nice flow, dude. If you just have a nice flow, it just streamlines your turd away into the sunset. To shitty heaven, wherever turds go. Heaven. I like to think it's heaven, personally. I'll try this little spinner. I already have a blown out urethra, so I think prolapsed anus is the next step to greatness for me. It's my next form. Way to go, tiny Christmas spinner. The tiniest chub ever been chubbed. Dude, Christmas spinners. All I use from now on. Is that a... Oh, it's an eye. Disappointed. I don't know why fish have such great names. Hey, that might be a fish. Nah. Probably not. That might have been a fish. Probably not. It wasn't. The old ass pole is letting me down. Need to fuck around with those lures. Oh, is that thing still trolling top water? I think it is. What test line do you use for like IRL? Hey, it worked. Depends on what I'm fishing for, with, what type of rod I'm using. It really varies drastically. I use from 2 pound to 50 pound. I caught a Kessler's, an 85 gram herring on this topwater lure. Alright. What do I have on here? Oh yeah, Old Faithful. Hasn't been that faithful. But I'd say my average rods are probably like 8 to 12 pound. Catfishing and shit, I get into 50 pound. Oh. If I'm doing topwater fishing and like throw it into lily pads and shit, I'll run like 20 to 40 pound too. Just so I can rip through lily pads without a problem. The ass pole strikes again. I don't even know what lure I really put on there. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, big ass shallow running minnow, huh? Do I have... I think I was running that a lot here too. It's mismatched. Those hooks look very small for that lure. I always feel that way with this game though. Let's swap you over. It's a... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? With this one? Let's try this one. I forgot like everything, Jess. It took me like 2 hours to remember what the fuck I was doing. Toadfish rods, never heard of it. No idea. I can't catch 272 kilogram catfish. Oh, god damn it. But that's exciting. Like to hear big fish being caught. That's a 4 kilo asp. I don't have any really expensive rods. I have some expensive reels. They're like what I would call expensive reels. IRL. I have some like moderately priced rods. I don't know what the massive advantage I'm gaining is from... I haven't used one to know. I think my most expensive rod though is probably like maybe $100. I think I might have one $100 rod. I think most fishermen though won't see the gain in high-end rods and reels unless they get super passionate about it, like most things. I still catch the majority of my... Tomorrow in my tournament, I'll catch the majority of my fish on one of my cheapest rod and reels because it's the one I like to use for a certain technique. I guess something could change tomorrow, but likely. It'll be on my cheaper rod and reel, like a $40, $50 combo. What do you mean that finally clicked for you? Where was the possible confusion? I feel like you found something in that wasn't there. Oh, yeah, exactly, Gallagher. Yeah, that is it. People do that shit all the time, man. They buy this super high-end fancy stuff for their hobby and think they're gonna really know the difference or really see what... Oh, I just lost that fish, didn't I? But, it's like 1%er stuff, you know? You gotta really... It's you get what you pay for, and then sometimes they get you to buy, like, crazy exotic shit you don't really need. Most people don't need the recoil difference, yeah. I'm usually the same, distracted. Fishing's like the only lifelong hobby I've had. Games are close. Though I don't do a lot of gaming offline, off stream anymore, so it's hard to call it much of a hobby. Oh. I still love video games, it's just I do it so much day after day already. And I know that I'm gonna have to do so much more of it, you know? And even then, Gallagher, like, are you at the point where you're shooting competitively or something that you really need that lesser recoil? Was what I was going to say. Like, just because you can now tell the difference, do you need it? Or do you just want it? The only one with building guns that matters to me is triggers. Ah, yeah, then it matters. There you go, Gallagher. But yeah. Because there are people who will even be doing, shit like that and have no true need for it. It's unnecessary. It's just something they're doing because somebody told them it'll lessen their recoil. But yeah, they won't actually gain anything from it. Like, you think good stealing a pocket knife? I agree to an extent. They also get ridiculous. And there's a real big issue with now we're just getting super hillbilly with fishing guns, knives. For me, there's a big issue with sharpening. Sharpening is not Tommy. Sharpening is not something that most people can do. I still see so many people who use fake sharpenings and stones and stuff. So for me, because I'm not going to invest the money or the effort into truly learning to sharpen a $300 knife, I'll take my $25 knife, gouge and nick and chip the blade, and buy another one. Well, I'm glad we could inform you, Tommy. Oh, you don't know how now that it did. Nah, not on Philippine Island. Oh, shit. I mean, I think if you do a lot more research into sharpening, Gravis, you'll see sharpening is a very tough thing to do right, and a lot of sharpening is not actually anywhere near the equivalent of the sharpening process and when it's made. So this thing is asping it up, but the other lures are failing miserably. I can't believe how many guys don't take their Benchmade knife and just fucking throw it through one of those cheap kitchen sharpeners, just slide it through there over, and like it'll feel sharper for 3 cuts, but you're not truly sharpening your knife right. And like I think from what I've read mostly, you're not truly sharpening your knife. It's almost like a faux sharpening. Same goes with a lot of. There's so many blacksmiths now with things like Forge and Fire and stuff, and some people that make some beautiful knives and use some really quality materials. But again, they're eyeballing angles and stuff like that, cutting edges and stuff like that, and like it'll work for what you need it to do, but I guess. His name's Humpy. I'm gonna run Humpy here. How does this game compare to Fishing Planet? It's a much better fishing sim, IMO. The biggest reason is the dynamic fish. Fish in this game move randomly and based on fishing pressure. Fishing Planet, I think they've started to do dynamic fishing. I've been told they're starting to do dynamic fishing in their newer maps. But for the longest time, Fishing Planet was just like a lot of sims where once you solve the riddle, it's no longer a sim. It's just, you broke it. It's a game again. You can go to the same spot with the same bait, same time of day, and catch the trophy fish over and over and over and over and over again. But this has everything Fishing Planet has except American fish, and then more IMO. That's the trolling. I think Fishing Planet finally added trolling too. Though it's setting down multiple rods, all the fishing techniques that exist. If you never Google shit, but I think that's like a impossible to ask for the internet for the most part. If you never Google shit, Fishing Planet can feel pretty simmy. But if you, the minute you start Googling where fish are, you're not going to find, like, you can catch some fish here. You're going to find fish here with this lure, this bait, at this time. And then you're going to know how to catch the trophy every single time. That's the cool thing with this game, is we share spots and techniques and stuff like that, but they change and they aren't even consistent between the days of the weather and all that, so. But Fishing Planet is still a good game. I'm not trying to bash on it. I played a ton of it too, but this is just far superior, I don't know. That pink original is getting the asp. Yeah, distracted, and there are some fish where you just, like, you know. I will say with this game, you can Google the fish itself and not the game, and frequently find the information you're looking for. But if you really want to bass fish, Fishing Planet's like the only option. If you really want to, like, you know, fish for your American fish. I'm assuming by the name Jarhead, you're American. I also found it really interesting to learn about European fishing, and, you know, carp is their sport fish a lot of the time. Where here in America we treat carp like actual garbage, throw them in the trash. They pay to fish them. They lay them on little padded mats and take really good care of their carp. And we slit their throats and throw them in the trash. Yeah, a lot of people don't, and they are invasive. I mean, carp are invasive here technically if you go back far enough in time, but they've been here for like 250 years. So, a lot of places there's a term for it, naturalized. That's it, I think. A lot of places consider them naturalized, and they don't ask that you kill them like that, but people just keep doing it because they want to. They think they should. They don't have necks. So when we say slit the throat of a fish, you slit. There's this thin piece of skin between their gills. You slit that. Ah, dude, my daughter's constantly telling me how to do stuff with mobile. I can't keep up with mobile. A tiny asp. There are invasive species that the DNR or whatever they call it in your neck of the woods will tell you to kill. But I still see people that, this is a topic that drives me crazy. I think fishermen are the worst. They all have their own. Granddaddy taught me this fish is bad, this fish is good. It's they don't. No science behind it. Just they've been fishing a long time, and their grandpappy and their dad taught them to do it this way. And there are still people that kill pike. There are still people that kill bowfin. Bowfin have been here for fucking ever. Bass live with them. It's not a big deal. Just they don't need to be murdered every time you see one. Yeah, well, this is the blood and oxygen circulating through the gills. I've been seeing a lot more bowfin lately, which is cool to see them making a comeback. I hadn't seen hardly any since I was a kid. Some of it's that gold some of it's just bad information. Like carps, the thing with carp is people think that because they're bottom feeders, they go around and suck up fish eggs, and then you don't get as many babies of the fish you want in your lake. But there's so many lakes now that are just massively populated with carp, and we still have sport fishing. Pike are just predators, and they're no good to eat. But they are good to eat. People just don't want to deal with the bones. Bowfin are no good to eat. And predators. So, yeah, I mean, that's the world we used to live in, right? Where if the wolf was killing your sheep, you killed the wolf. So, yes, it made sense to them when they relied on those fish to live. It wasn't just a hobby. But like I said, bowfin have been around so long, and your bass and your perch and all your other fish you like to eat have survived. You don't need to make them go extinct so you can catch 3 more a year. Yeah, we kill a lot of coyotes here every year. They are, unfortunately, a pretty obnoxious predator. Yeah, that's really what it comes down to, Tokyo. I think for the most part, there aren't many bad fish. There are some fish that, like bowfin's really soft and and mushy, like a crappie in the summer. If you're in the south, you'll hear a lot of people who don't eat crappie in the summer because they get so mushy, it's gross. Um, And then it comes down to bones. Like Asian carp is one that, as much as we bitch about them, they're supposedly. I haven't tried one yet. I look forward to trying one. They're supposedly very, very good. Like I've heard them compared to halibut, um, but they're incredibly bony. So you have to deal with that process. And like we're lazy. The reason our top fish are our top fish is they're convenient to catch, they're convenient to eat, or they're fun to catch. And yeah, again, the European learning, carp is a Christmas meal in a lot of places in Europe. A traditional Christmas meal. I don't remember who one of my viewers was talking about. They put theirs in the bathtub for a while to like get it fresh water through it for a couple of days, and then they'll cook it, which is pretty wild. This has only done one fish, huh? It's like the same depth, but it's red. And technically a different lure. Looks the damn same. Are you telling me you can tell that's a Rapala and not a Strike King? Well, yeah, fish especially will take on the taste of the water they're into to an extent. Fish, frogs, turtles, they can all taste pretty lakey. One of the rivers I fished in southern Indiana, you had to kill all the bait you didn't use, and I didn't even like that. That just felt weird. But I get it. They don't want you taking it to other lakes or rivers. I've never eaten a puffer. I caught a bunch of puffer fish. They're creepy. Their little beaks. Why would that matter? Because then they become an invasive species. That's how invasive species start if you take that bait to another lake. Because you know what people do? Like, bait will escape the hook and then survive. Or people dump their bait bucket in afterwards, after they're done. But it's interesting to see all the invasive species that have become acclimated. The lionfish in Florida they were so worried about 10 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever that was, seems to not really be having a big impact. At least last I read about it. Yeah, live bait. Turns out they're delicious too. Like, what are people using? Is it just worms? Fish. We use a lot of live fish. Some people buy them. So in this specific situation, I was throwing a cast net to catch, I think it was gizzard shad, which is a bait fish, and they want you to kill them if you can catch them for bait like that, but you got to kill them when you leave the river. Old gizzard shad. The line's doing weird shit. Is there a tiny fish on there? No, I think it was just catching up to the boat. Yeah, goldfish, chub. We have some natural native shiners here, but the lake is full of all the bait shiners instead of the native shiners. We have golden shiners. They're actually really pretty. Native in my lake, but you see 100 times as many of the bait that have been let go. Yeah, I got to do a tour with a guy who like helped with the studying of lionfish and their effects in Florida and stuff, and it was really interesting to find out that they, you know, as bad as they thought they were, and the thousands of them they were killing, tens of thousands of them they were killing, it created its own little economy, as well as the population's actually been controlled by hurricanes. They don't know how to handle the weather, the water temperature change that hurricanes induce. So a lot of them die every hurricane that comes through Florida, which is quite a few. Because they can't handle the mixing of the water temps. I can cut some of these up. I should, for good luck. Whitefish in the UV? Whitefish are boring. But they're bigger. Like I've always said, I think bigger fish are better. You can do more with them. Little fish that cook in 6 seconds, just there's not a lot you can add to them. I can't believe how much goldfish get used as bait for all kinds of things. Big popular catfish bait up here. And again, I don't get it. Like, just catch some fucking bait. There's all kinds of native species you could use instead of going to the fucking pet store. Oh, that's a decent fish. Maybe not. For a second there, I thought it was gonna be. I don't do it because it takes time. And I'm very starved for time. I mean, like, total honesty, there's zero money in it. And I know that I would love to do it for those of you that want to watch it, because I do appreciate the fact that you like watching my old content. But it takes a ton of time and there's zero money in it. Yeah, cast nets. Cast nets aren't legal everywhere, but most places that have like cool bait fish, they are. Or a good population of bait fish, they are. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the squirrel and chipmunk lures. Can't wait to go back and buy those. Maybe when school starts back up, I'll try to get back into the YouTube stuff. Then I'll have some more free time. I'll actually get like a full night's sleep while my daughter's at school. No, I mean, wait. The chipmunk and squirrel lures? No, they were in the game. I really want to breed some of my own bait fish, but it's probably not worth it. But I have these ponds at my dad's that are empty anyway. Shameamea! I'm going to try. This spinner's been doing okay, but I want to try this tiny dodger. Tiny dodger! Where are you? Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, wait. I guess I lost... Wait, no. That's not it. It's right there. A lot of lures, Jesse. People swear by the duckling lures. I don't get it. But I've seen many a YouTube video of it. That's exciting, Gallagher. All that free time. It's such a shitty thing, dude. It's such a shitty feeling to be excited about your free time as a parent. At least for me, it makes me feel like a scumbag. We use a lot of mice, pharmacists. I don't know that I've seen any rats. Maybe that's fucking in a lure. I probably couldn't tell the difference between a rat and a mouse. Let's be real here. I don't think fish can identify topwater baits all that well to like determine what is struggling on the surface of the water. They see something struggling on the surface of the water. Can they swallow it? If yes, swallow. I mean, the amount of baits we use, they look nothing like any native. Like fucking Senkos. It's a stick, dude. Even worms, as well as they work, they're not. It's not like there's a fuck ton of worms in 20 feet of water at the bottom of 20 feet of water. It's just not a thing that's. Yeah, I mean, like I was talking about the Whopper Plopper earlier. It's a fish-shaped lure with a propeller on the back that splashes, or the old what was it? Buzz baits. It's like a spinner bait, but with a buzzer on the top. That's like, ain't nothing out there doing that in the water. You're just getting their attention. It's got to be nuclear. A lot of fish are dumb. I said earlier, I do believe fish learn things to avoid. They have to. There's no way some of these fish have managed to survive as long as they have and not gotten caught. But if you happen to hit that smart old man at the right time in the perfect place with the appropriate sized bait, he'll bite. We're talking about fishing in general, not just this game. But trolling only catches 10% of fish. I mean, you could probably catch 100% of fish trolling if you went the right speed with the right bait. I'm trying to think, is there any fish I haven't caught trolling? IRL. I don't think so. I don't think I can think of a single channel catfish. I don't think I've ever caught a channel cat trolling. But I know I could. I just don't do it. I don't drag cut bait very often. But I've caught flatheads trolling. Flathead catfish trolling. I've never caught a carp trolling. That one would be hard to do trolling. Yeah, I troll live bait, live fish for it's a really slow troll. A lot of time it's more of a drift. If there's no wind or no current though, I'll troll for catfish. Randomly get pike and gar and stuff too though. The occasional bass. I love trolling. It's fun. It's its own little mini game of trying to keep the lines where you want them. Staring at your electronics, trying to keep the lines out of the weeds at the right depth. I do a lot of it at night out here on my lake. And you can't see anything. It's pitch black dark. You can't see where shore is. You just drive off the electronics. Just watching the depth to know how close or far you are from shore. If I had to pick like one bait to take with me, if I could have it forever and to take it with me, it would be like the Berkeley's little, I think they're Berkeley. They're little smelt minnows. Those things catch fucking everything, dude. Perch, bluegill, bass, crappie. I really like paddle tail swim baits when I'm bass fishing, but for an all around, gonna catch you all kinds of shit without having to fuck with live bait. Yeah. Because live bait's just better. We just don't like to fucking use it all the time. It's expensive. Dies. Pain in the ass. You catch a lot of fish you aren't trying to catch. By throwing lures, we get to get a little more specific for what we're looking for. Try glow sticks to line and troll that, huh? Oh yeah, then don't even get me started on UV shit. When you want to talk about fish know what they're eating. The amount of ice fishing, man, like everything is glow in the dark. Walleye and crawler harnesses and stuff all have UV spinners and stuff. You think fish be smart enough to know not to eat something that glows in the dark? Can you eat lightning bugs, chat? Also, how many lightning bugs do you think it would take to make your shit glow? It doesn't last long enough. You'd have to shit real fast. Don't anglerfish use that exact strategy anyway? They do, kinda, yeah. Isn't the glow in the dark supposed to be a deterrent, though? Like, isn't that supposed to be a defensive deterrent for things on land? No, it's not. Not like colorful frogs. Because aren't like a lot of colorful frogs that way to look poisonous? On land, I was specifically talking about on land, so we stayed away from the glow in the dark angler. Bright colors dangerous, glow in the dark you don't know? Alright. Lightning bugs, is it just a mating thing? It's not a, hey, don't eat me? I did catch a cold. And I got something fucking with my eyes, man. It's certainly a deterrent for me not to want to eat lightning bugs. I'm sure there's something out there, Gallagher. The world's a wild place. Are lightning bugs everywhere? Can we get a lightning bug check in chat? I saw some other insects actually that that had a glow feature that weren't lightning bugs. Not there, no. No. These were a flying bug, similar to a lightning bug, but they were different. Are glowworms real? That's just from James and the Giant Peach, isn't it? Yeah, we call them lightning bugs, fireflies. But are they in Europe? Do you guys have them in Europe? Glowworms are real? Thank you, James and the Giant Peach. You're so educational. Next year, tell me that giant fucking grasshopper's real. Nightmarish fuel. I gotta get me some glowworms to fish with. How giant do I mean for grasshoppers? Like the size of a human boy. Glowworm caves? Get out of here. Yeah, I always wondered why the fish got so much bigger down south until I saw grasshoppers in Georgia. I've seen smaller cats. They live in caves and use their glow to lure bugs in. They eat other bugs? We discussed this once before on stream. I don't think we got anywhere with it beyond like, huh. But, so think about the millions, maybe billions of bugs that are killed every night by... What the fuck? Y'all are hearing that, right? Okay, just making sure. Anyway, imagine the like millions or billions of bugs that get killed nightly by car lights, by car headlights, porch lights, etc. What would the world's bug population be like if it weren't for all of our lights? I don't want to know. I don't want to live in that world. You thought that was the video game? It was the video game. That was in the video game. That wasn't outside my house or anything. That was some fucking drunk Russian at 2 o'clock in the morning driving around in a speedboat. I think only a fraction. It's still a massive number of bugs. It's got to affect the overall population, right? Do you think it would be self-regulating? I don't know. Seems like a lot of bugs die every day. Short life expectancy X anyway. Yeah, I know. I'm not discrediting all that. I'm just thinking about the massive number of bugs. If you assume every car that's on the road a night hits 5 bugs, that's a lot of fucking bugs, dude. The incest world is facing a massive crisis at the moment. Good, glad to hear it. Toad the Toad, they were the 31 months. That's the question, Jesse. Yeah. That's the... What would the difference be? Would we just have fucking swarms of bats? It's all gotta regulate to a degree. Possums. Yeah. I have seen a lot of possums leaping from trees to grab those airborne insects. We kill trillions of bugs with cars every year. Yeah, that sounds right. Definitely. But what's the impact? What do we I mean, obviously we don't know. I mean, we trillion sounds like a low ball. I mean, trillion's a very big number. It sounds small. But it's a very, very big number. Like an unfathomable number. Well, we're only yeah, but we're not we're not running over ants, you know? How many trillion ants are there? Has the ant super colony taken over yet? Wasn't that? I remember reading something about that. Like South America, maybe Mexico. Like all these ant colonies coming together on accident. Like just basically digging into each other's houses and then breeding. We haven't had anyone spray for insects here since I was a child. We used to play in that shit, though. We'd go out and chase the mosquito spray truck around. That's what's wrong with me, chat. Damn! That's a thick chub. See, again, you're using insects as a whole, boneless, and not specifically insects that die to cars. Like, you're not specifically telling me the number of moths in the world and the number of moths killed by cars. There's far more insects that don't run out in front of traffic than there are insects that run out in front of traffic. I mean, that's true too. Certainly, boneless. Am I saying some insects can't fly? I am. Some insects ain't even got eyes to see the lights. But, like, how many fucking moths would exist without lights? I get what his statement is, Zev, but his statement is not accurate because he's counting all insects, not all insects with the potential to get hit by a car. Do lights kill moths? Yeah, in a sense, right? Like, they fly into your car because of the lights on your car. Fly to the sun. All right. There it is. That's the answer. The answer I needed to hear is if there weren't cars, bugs would fly to the sun. Burn up in the atmosphere and die anyway. It sound logic to me. What about at night? The moon, stars, any other space light. Space light, yeah. That's all it is. I just sneezed and cast my lure in the boat. Come here, you juicy asp. Do you eat asp, chat? Moths don't fly to space. Alright, can we... I can't tell who's serious about moths flying to outer space. With a nice dressing, maybe? So I wasn't trying to be dirty with my do you eat asp chat. I just meant, like, is asp a fish that gets eaten? Then I was gonna make some asp jokes. Prove that they can't? Alright, next week we'll be having my moth friend on stream to explain to you about his inability to fly to space. There's a fucking bug flying into my monitor. I'm gonna kill him. One less bug. Doing my part. The correct answer to do you eat asp is only if you love her. I love eating juicy watermelon. It's such a cool lake and river system. Nothing like a glass of watermelon. Asians can make tasty rind. Only Asians. Um, if you are white, you can't do it. Those are the rules. It's impossible. What was someone saying about Loch Ness Monster being a whale's penis the other day? I wasn't paying attention when that one went through chat. Confirmed? The Loch Ness Monster is just a whale's penis? Science truly solved a great riddle. Like all large unidentified objects, it's just another whale dick. It takes 3 whales to fuck. Like, one's gotta guide the other one in. Man, this thing is catching so many ass. I need another one. Probably just another whale dick. What size hook do you want? That's itty bitty. That seems massive, but it fits. And if it fits, it's whatever. That's 0.01% of moths. That's still a lot of moths, dog. I still stand by my statement that without cars, this Earth would be, Jasky, you're playing? Yeah. This world would be overrun with moths. We'd have moths everywhere. Walking through thick clouds of them. What's moth's number one predator? Cars. Bats? Nah, dude, bats are too smart to eat chalky moths. I assume that moths taste like Tums. Just chalk. Flavored chalk. Birds. Oh, dude, get me out. I don't want birds either. Birds are just big moths. They taste a little better, though. The entire sun. Goddamn moths keep flying in the goddamn sun. Every time I accidentally crush a moth with my hand, it's the grossest feeling. Moths have as much as halved their population in some parts of the world. Alright, now Boneless, I feel like your information, you were team cars don't fuck moths, and now you're telling me moth populations have been cut in half. Which is it, man? It's been years since you've seen a moth. Do you want to see one? I'll open my door right now and dozens of them will fly in. I don't live in a part of the world where we have to deal with cockroaches. Not we have them, but they're like super tiny and super rare. And I'm gross and dirty, and even I don't have to deal with cockroaches. Stepping on a snail. I imagine a slug's not pleasant. I don't like beetles. I won't kill a beetle. You can't pay me enough money. Okay, like a lot of money, I'd kill a beetle, but I don't like beetles. Oh, good. It's Perch City. I need to go to bed, chat. I've been slowly trolling home to give you more time. We're not there yet. But I need to go to bed. Shit. I threw that fucker as far as it could go to. When will I buy the squirrel lure? I mean, I only need 3 million more experience to see the new lake. So I probably have time to buy the squirrel lure. Apparently bears eat moths? I believe that, dude. Bears are the laziest fucking predator on the planet. Do bears have like a light to attract moths? Get some Sudafed? I'm not cooking meth tonight. It's far too late for that. Yeah, I've heard the new lake you can get killed by a bear. Nathan in the daytime turning over rocks. I love that people look at bears as this horrifying predator, and then they're fucking flipping over rocks to eat moths. I love how many people think bears are out there like slaying moose, just feasting on moose carcass. When they're flipping over rocks to eat moths. I mean, yeah, they'd still fuck you up but 1v1, but like, all you'd have to do is throw a box of moths at them and they'd be like, ooh, that's appetizing. The old moth defense. Works on my friend Steve, too. He hates bugs. I've always wanted to order a box of moths to his house. Look at Jesse slaying those carp. Carp slayer. Take moths camping. Ultimate bear defense. You don't need bear spray. Just spray moths at them. My favorite bear story ever is the one I've told 9,000 times. My friend's cat, we used to play Han together, and he'd always get mad because his cat would jump down off the refrigerator, one of those door handles that you push down to open it, and his cat would jump down off the refrigerator, open the door to go outside. Well, he woke up one morning, and the door was open, and the kitchen was all torn apart, and there was a grizzly bear in there because the cat had decided in the middle of the night it wanted to go out. And not a black bear, a grizzly. He lived in fucking middle British Columbia. That would have been the end of that cat in my life. What happened then? He went back to his room and called the police. And they came and removed the bear. He liked the bear too. Fool. He's got to stop trusting animals. They're all out to get him. He had a plum tree, and he'd send me pictures. The bear would be sitting in the plum tree, kind of like I'm sitting in my chair right now, just laying in the plum tree, eating all the plums out of it. Big grizzly bear. And then leaving giant purple dumps all over his yard. And a national carp shoot. That's fun. Yeah, see, that's how Americans treat carp, chat. The national carp shoot. I watched this really creepy young, like, I think they were brothers, but younger dudes carp fishing. And, like, there's a point where your passion for something is too intense. They'd catch a big, in their words, beautiful carp and, like, get full on emotional about it and, like, spend far too much time just petting it and stuff, and it freaked me out. I didn't like them, but I think I watched like 3 hours of their carp content. because I was enthralled by their passion for the sport. I mean, they gave me the impression that if the camera was off, they were fucking that carp. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I don't want to accuse them of nothing, but had the camera been off, I would have assumed those dudes fuck carp. Also, all their music was like Russian Fishing 4's emotional. Squish that perch, wrap it in cellophane, put it in your pocket, chat. That's how you make bait fish. Before you put them on the hook, you gotta squish them. They weren't jerking each other off. I think they were brothers. That'd be weird. That's too much brotherly love. I hope it would stop them. Those Asper worth good money. And that $58 trophy chub. $356. I don't think I was here that long, so feels okay. It wasn't great. Someday I'm gonna get back into the lure game. Professional wood carving knife? That's it? That doesn't look all that professional. Professional? Which one of these is the tackle boat? This one. I want to go to a place like this. I gotta go to bed. I'm going. Chat, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you and your hot body. Oh, there's an even bigger one, huh? That's a big boy. How big? 17 centimeters. Bunch of inches. Anyway, thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. I got a tournament, fishing tournament, and then I'll be on. So probably like 11 or so. Goodbye.